Yo, 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 yo! Welcome, everybody. How's it going? Hi, Jack. Hi, everyone. New name, apparently. Welcome to the live stream. It's Monday night. It's the 19th, episode 101. Today, I'm a bit out of breath. I've just run up the stairs. Got that non-alky bee in hand. Today we're going to be joined by Matt from Onyx Exteriors, although I haven't spoken to him for the last couple of days, so hopefully that's still going ahead. I think it is. I'm sure he's hanging about, primed and ready somewhere. Top job on the latest video. Thank you, Barkley. H. Peck, welcome. Tracy, clean time. Sim racing. What kind of cowboy does someone's... I know. I thought you were calling me a cowboy then. I get very triggered by that word. For someone that like uploads TikTok videos and stuff, it's just... every single video, you'll see it in the comments. What are you doing that for, you cowboy? It's like the most... Other than this, it's the most overused term in the industry. Evening, Dave. Cameron, welcome. Top job on the latest video. Thank you. Good evening. Here we go again. First one to comment, get free Discord. I don't know about that. Evening, Matt. You're up. You're right, mate. Morgan. Now then. How's the week been? It's been good. How has the week been? I booked a load of jobs in for me and Jakey, and then I forgot Jakey was going on holiday. so Friday, I was on my own and it was a crap job. And then Sunday I was on my own. And I booked work in for the two of us. And so I've just been sort of extra hard at it. Trying to do two men's jobs. While trying to deal with all the admin stuff as well. Like I'm already trying to do like 3 different roles. I was saying the other day to one of my customers, I think I need an admin assistant. But then, when it gets quiet over winter, what do you do then? I could get someone part-time, but I don't know if the amount of admin that I'm doing now justifies like a whole position, you know what I mean? Because there is a lot, but I'm sort of squeezing it in at the end of the day. I think what I could do, I think the best thing to do really is start having early nights and getting up earlier in the morning and just smashing out like an hour or two of like deep work, like uninterrupted work. Matt, welcome. Noah, don't forget to give this video a like. Thank you. Yeah, there you go. Had to send the parking machine back. The pump stopped working. Oh no. Jack the lad. Finally watching a live. I'm usually half an hour or so behind. Yeehaw, Jake. I know, Daz, you're right, mate. Barclays. You know, Oh, are you Barkley? HW Sim Racing. Is that you? No, Barkley's up there, look. Oh, I see what you're saying. Sorry. What kind of admin do you do? I mean, constant quotes. I have probably 5 or 6 emails a day, either quotes to do or responses to quotes, and I've got to get people booked in. And then I get like messages on all of the platforms. I've got loads of unlistened to voicemails. I'm not really answering the phone at the minute because I just can't keep up with it. So, and then there's like sponsored stuff, which I need to like sort, ordering stuff. I've got like a huge list of stuff I need to order, and I'll leave it last minute, and then I'm trying to rush the supplier saying, can you get it to me for like tomorrow or the next day? And it's like, well, why didn't I just order it a week ago? You know what I mean? When I knew I had the job coming up. It's the self-employment life, man. Not that I'm complaining, I'm the luckiest person alive. Get the missus to do your admin. She's got her own full-time job. She's an accountant. I've said to her, like, when she's ready to dip, when she's got all her qualifications or whatever, she should come work with me, but she loves her job, so she's very good at it. Good evening, Liam. I've been through 2 more shuttle springs. You've been through 2 more shuttle springs on your Kiam equipped to clean pressure washer. I can't say I'm surprised, mate. But it's not a design flaw. It's not a design issue. It's misuse. You're misusing the machine. My son's now 9 years old. If he misbehaves now, I make him sit and watch an episode of Talking Tosh. Speaking of Talking Tosh, he's been in the news again recently. I'll save that until Matt comes on. Yeah, Daz, I'm reluctant to put all my eggs in one basket with some sort of subscription model like that when it comes to apps and stuff. Don't really fancy it. You'd have to get up at 4 AM for admin, maybe. Flat out with the roof scrapes. Do you enjoy them? Hey, Jack. Looking for a power pole with the surface cleaner and twin turbos. What's the best solid mid-range, reasonably priced top range you'd recommend? I feel like the only poles at the minute that I'm digging on are the Clean Links, the Gutter vacuum systems. Let me put you over here, look. Clean Links, and they do the power poles as well. They do the power poles. Roof cleaning, there you go. And then you also got Gutter vacuum systems, which is where I've got my power pole from, and I'd recommend it. It's good. I've got the Pro 35. There you go. And then also, I like the Nyclean stuff. They've got some, like, I think they're hex poles you could probably use as power poles. I'm not too sure, though. Conversion kits. Yeah, you can use the hex poles, and they're beautiful poles. They're like, they look very cool. And they sell all the gear to go with it as well, look. That's Clean Link, Gutter vacuum systems, and Nyclean. A few different options for you there. Hope that answers your question. Should we see if Matt's around? Can you convert a water-fed pole to a power pole? Yes. You just need to make sure the water-fed pole is like of an appropriate stiffness and strength and stuff, because some of them they're all made differently. Some of them are stronger than others. The light and the some of them are like fiberglass carbon fiber hybrids, and they're a little bit more flexible, and I probably wouldn't recommend one of those as a power pole, especially if you're going kind of far with it. Grime to prime, yeah, Yeah. Went to CleanLink's new unit, some great stuff being made, and some game changers. How dare you use that phrase in this in this channel? Oh, I see, Daz. Right, where's our boy? Where is he? Tag me in, bet. He said, "Tag me in, baby. I'm ready." I don't know how we're gonna do this, but we've got. I think this is gonna be fun. I hope this is gonna be fun. Oh, I've just realised I might not be able to do my camera for both. I can use my phone as a virtual camera. That's pretty nuts. It just asked me if I wanted to. Ooh. That's pretty cool. Look at this. Turn on camera. Why not? It's probably going to rinse my battery though, isn't it? Look at that. Hello, mate. I don't think I've got any of my settings turned on just yet, so hang on, you'll have to bear with me. Video, voice, video, microphone, earphones, test.
Hello.
I can kind of hear you. You're a bit quiet. Hang on.
Yeah, sorry, I had the mic away. I need to probably adjust my volume settings.
Do. You look cool. What is that background?
It's the gift for chat. If they approve, they have to like the stream.
How do I... Hang on. Let me just... I don't know how long this camera's sustainable for because it's my phone. It's probably going to run out of battery, so...
So good. Do we want to do Google Meet? Did that work last time?
I can't remember. I think it's not that. It's because I'm using that camera for the stream and I don't have a webcam in this computer anymore because it's a computer, not a laptop. But it's all good.
I see.
How are you doing?
Yeah, good. Thanks. Good.
We're gonna be roasting some before and after photos. I don't think I've actually told people that we're going to be roasting them, but I thought it would be fun since you were here last time for the logo roasting session.
We created a pandemic of logo changes. So
is that true?
Yeah, so many people changed their logo off the back of our stream.
What, in the Discord or just like in general?
I've seen some people in the Discord and some people in the not Discord.
Okay. Can you turn your microphone up a smidge? Just a tiny smidge.
Say when's good.
Bit more.
Hello.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Right.
Perfect.
So what we've done, for those of you that aren't in the Discord, what we've done recently is Matt has created a new channel, and it's very cool because he's got it all automated, and it's called Before and After Submissions. And so now we've got this bot that it doesn't let you type in there, but what it asks for is the word submit, and then it asks for 2 images, and basically if you don't do that, it deletes the post, and then we can upvote and downvote them. And I thought this would be a really cool segment for the stream every week if we just have a quick look through some of these and pick a winner. And I still haven't decided what the winner would get, but I think, what did we say the other day?
I think we just kind of said we can select a winner and then figure out what you want to do once you've got a list of people, I guess.
I was thinking like Amazon gift card or something, like maybe like a £50 Amazon gift card, or would it be cooler to do 3 winners, like 2 runners up and then a winner?
Yeah, something like that could work.
Cheers, everyone.
Give people a chance. Because the problem is like I've seen a lot of these the photos in there, and there's some fantastic work. In fact, there isn't like, you know, in the grand scheme, there's nothing in there that I'd say like,
There's nothing
you know,
roastable, really, is there? They're all good.
yeah, it's all fantastic work. So
Yeah.
we've got to roast. So we've got to find something to roast.
Well, I'm very. That's very cool though, because it clearly, that background's brilliant, by the way. It clearly means that that we're the community that we're a part of. People are all putting out some like really really good work, and so I guess it means that people are learning stuff, and they're I don't know, what does that mean?
I mean, it's a good thing that there is high quality of work, because, as we all know, we've seen some questionable work from various other avenues.
Like my
And
latest video.
what I haven't seen that yet.
Oh, have you
I
not?
need to watch that. No, I haven't had a chance today. Because I didn't get access to it early.
I hadn't realised that for those of you that are members, you get like early access to the videos. So when they're done, I'll just post them for members only, and then post them like publicly on a Monday night. And I didn't realise, because Matt isn't a member, he's an admin. He doesn't get to see the video, so he's yeah, he told me the other day I haven't got access to it. Sorry about that.
That's so good. I get to watch it later. But yeah, what I was saying. So there is some questionable work out there. We've all seen it. Everybody's kind of like experienced what that can look like, and it's great that like your community in the Discord are all kind of taking on the advice, learning from each other, producing high quality of work. It sets like a standard, because, as we know, the industry is so unregulated, and any old person can kind of get a little kit and get going. And there's going to be multiple types of people, but the main two are those who want to learn and grow something and really make a really good job, and there are people that just want quick cash and in and out ASAP.
Yeah.
And you can always tell who wants the quick cash, and everybody who has submitted into that channel clearly take pride in their work and their business, and they want to progress and push forward, which is great to see.
Yeah, it reminded me when I was looking earlier, this chap Anthony, he's just done his first job with his, I think it was his Parker brand machine, and he's posted it, and it's really good. I don't know where he posted the before picture, but that's a bit further up. But either way, he's just posted a resanding that he's done on it, and like he's checking. This is the first block paving job I've resanded. Would you guys be happy with this? This is just cool to me that people are like this. They care this much.
channel?
This is in general chat. This is cool that people care this much that they want advice on like making sure they're resanding properly. Like this.
What I love about it is it's like this is someone's first job.
Yeah.
They've done an absolute like
It's brilliant, isn't
fantastic
it?
job. I don't think my first block paving was as smooth as that.
No.
And they're still questioning, is this acceptable?
Yeah.
It's like
I mean, I did say that. I did say you don't necessarily need to fill the joints that high, because you know it's potentially a little bit of a waste of sand. But have you ever,
learning.
you know, when you first started, I was filling joints like this, and I could never get a consistent finish like that. Like that looks really good, even though there's too much in the joints. It still looks great.
Yeah. When I first did my first sanding, I didn't go diagonally across the joints. It was like, you know, with the grain, I was like brushing stuff in and brushing it straight back out, and then going back over, and I was like, oh, this is a nightmare. What am I doing wrong? And it's not until you kind of like get the knack for it and go, actually, it makes sense, because if you go diagonally to the joints, you're kind of equally brushing in and brushing out at the same time.
Yeah.
I think, yes, it is too much sand in a way, but for a photo, it's like perfect.
Yeah.
It really shows like
Yeah.
the quality of the work.
that's
Sometimes I look at sanded driveways I've done. It's like, okay, this is perfectly sanded, but the photo doesn't do it.
Yeah, there's like
it's
inconsistencies when you look across it, and
Yeah.
even though you've used the right method, you've gone diagonally. Like sometimes when the drives are a little bit bumpy, it looks like one part's got more sand than another, and it's like that really winds me up. That does. So,
Yeah,
should we get onto these before and after images? And
let's do it.
is there a way that we can rate them using like emojis? Can I put emojis?
Yes. So we as admin can put separate emojis.
So I can do numbers
So I
then,
was
can't I?
thinking- Yeah, we can do ticks in
We can do
whatever
numbers.
we want.
We
Yeah,
can
we can
we
do
can
numbers.
we can rate them out of 10.
Oh yeah. And what we'll do is because there might be quite a lot that go through the entire night, we can do like a little tick emoji to say yes, we've looked at this, and then next week you've got a defining point where you are.
Ah, that is clever. Very clever. So, what are we looking for, Matt, in the perfect before and after image? And this isn't just like driveways. This could be a roof clean. This could be a gutter clear. This could be repointing job, stain removal,
Everything, yeah.
decking.
Yeah. I think it's going to be quite a difficult thing because there's so many variables and the work is so good. I think I'm going to be looking around for like, have they rinsed the bins?
Yeah.
How have they left, like, how was the overall, how has it been left?
I think we're going to be looking for like just mistakes, things that could be better to make it a perfect 10 out of 10 image.
Yeah, because at this stage everything's like 8 to 10, so it's going to be pretty boring roast the
Yeah.
pictures stream.
Is everyone comfortable with us doing this? Like, I know you guys didn't submit your images so that we could roast them necessarily, but I think this is what we should do.
I mean, it does say in the automated message what we're doing. It
Yeah.
just didn't say anything about roasting.
Yeah.
I think it's for a bit of fun. I mean, everybody puts effort in. It's a way to showcase and shout out everybody who has submitted.
Yeah. What's the prize? Anything in the chat? Anyone? Again, it needs to be like something everyone can use. I really am thinking Amazon vouchers.
I think Amazon works because most people have access to it and can use it.
Yeah.
And it means they can treat themselves to something that may not necessarily be for work
Yeah.
if they wanted.
And then it's a question of how much. Do we do like
What?
how much money for the voucher? You know what I mean? A Love Honey voucher, maybe. It's a good way of giving back because clearly the Discord and the YouTube make money, so it's a nice way of, because of your contributions, here's something back if you've got some really sick before and afters.
Yeah.
I think we do like £15 each for the runners up, and then like £50 for the winner.
Work.
That sound good?
That sounds good.
And do we need to stipulate like it must be from the last week or just ever? You know what I mean? I know this first one's just a given, like we're just going to rate them, whatever. But
Yeah, I mean, the auto message should have popped up. I think you might have just deleted it to say submissions closed between 7:30 and midnight.
yeah,
But that's okay.
can we use AI for the before and afters? Someone commented that on my Facebook the other day saying nice AI image or something. I can't remember.
There we go. I put a closed for today in. So anything beyond this point is for next time.
Perfect.
The one thing we do have to, before, if we're giving it prizes, it did say only to submit one entry per person, but some people have put multiple entries in.
Have they?
So, yes. So what we have to do is their first entry are the ones that count this week.
Good idea.
And I think that keeps it fair because if you're rating 3 of the same person and they get winner and runner up, that doesn't quite work.
Good idea.
So
Yeah.
we'll go through and take note of who's submitted what.
All right.
I think the very first thing they've submitted is the one that counts because we can't go back and say, oh, you have to delete one of them or whatever.
Yeah,
We
we'll
need to
just
choose
delete
that.
the second one.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go to the beginning. God, there's a lot.
Yeah, I think there's a good like 50 in there.
Oh my god, what the hell?
Yeah, but bear in mind there are a few like. If I keep a notepad up, I'll take notes of names and I can cross-reference to just make sure we're not double posting.
That's a good idea. So I got the ball rolling with mine.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. I mean, do you want to actually? You rate mine. You tell me what I could improve.
I will be completely honest. I think the work's great, but the picture quality, it's taken from the wrong angle. It's too shiny. It doesn't really show off the color.
I agree.
It kind of looks like the sealer is blown.
I agree.
From what you can see of the color and the quality and the way it's been done in the initial like where your feet are, yeah, perfect. But
Yeah, totally agree.
I
It's
think it needs to be
slightly
better.
wrong angle. In both images, you can see my feet, which for me is a huge no-no. Don't like it one bit.
Yeah.
We've got a bit of a messy background. We've got Jakey on the van on his phone.
You've got a big plastic sheeting.
Yeah.
It's not an advertising image.
No. By the way, for anyone that was wondering, this the plants going around the house, she trimmed them back and said, can you like avoid them because I want them to grow back. So that's not me doing a bad cleaning job. Just to put it out there.
I didn't even notice that. I thought that was gravel at first.
No, it's little bush, little plants.
Yeah, I see.
Okay.
Okay, in terms of rating, I've seen the quality of your work, so I know what you're capable of. As for the photo, the way it is, I'm going to give this a 6 because, like you say, wrong angle. It's not great advertising photo. It doesn't do the work justice. And with the background being messy, it's kind of like, yeah, it's not a perfect photo.
Poor photo, that, Jakey. Thanks, Lindsay. Thanks very much.
Yeah.
I agree with the sheen. The sheen sort of ruins it, and you can't really see the colour.
Yeah, it looks blown, and that's what ruins it.
Okay, my turn now.
Yeah.
Matt's before and after. Oh, nice and big. What aspect ratio is this? Is it 4:3 or something?
Yeah, it's whatever the phone's default is. I think it's 4:3.
Very impressive image. Very impressive before and after. I will say the angle is slightly wrong. You're much further forward on the second picture.
I do have a reason for that.
I don't want to hear excuses. Go on.
The second picture is from a few days later, which the customer sent me, and I asked them to try and match the angle.
Oh, okay.
So it's not my after photo; it's my after work.
So
I can give you on the day what I did.
What you're saying is we should disqualify this one because it's not actually your picture.
True. 0.
Impressive results, though. I think on the day it was still a little bit green, wasn't it? I haven't seen this second picture.
Yeah. So this was. I did the job on a Monday, and I think the after photo came on a Thursday, so 3-4 days later.
Okay. I'm going to give this one a 6 as well, I think. That's just fine. Because of the angle. Yeah, I think just because of the angle, really.
The aspect ratio differs as well.
Yeah, they're two different types of images, aren't they? I think.
Yeah.
I think you could punch in on this one potentially and make it look the same.
Yeah, it can.
I'm going to go 7. I'm going to go 7. Is that fair?
Yeah, you're the one rating. I think the part that lets me down is on the day of I took the before. It was quite an overcast day. I mean, this was at the end of March, and a few days later it was sunny, and it kind of looks like the picture's been filtered. There's no editing or anything on this, but to me, it's kind of like. Because everything's all of a sudden really bright, it kind of makes it feel like a filter's gone on it.
I don't know. You can tell the sun's out in that second one.
Yeah.
How the hell do you get silver weathered wood back to looking brand new? Matt,
magic.
Care to explain? You was like a scientist on this one. You were like a chemist.
It was really funny because I was driving to I was driving to the job. I had multiple bags of powder. I had multiple scales. And for about 10 minutes of the journey, there was a police car following me. And I was like, just thinking in my head, if I get pulled over now, this is going to look hilarious. Some unpackaged Silver Mylar bags, unbranded with mysterious white powder, a bag full of scales. Like, there's some oxalic acids and things in little containers. It was just like, yeah, it was quite funny.
So that one was a bit of an experiment for you, wasn't it?
This was a big experiment. I did a 2-to-1 metasilicate to percarbonate. Percarbonate to metasilicate 1. Followed it with some sodium hydroxide in the form of Max Clean Pro, and then oxalic acid to brighten the wood, and then treated with biocide to kill the green. So it was like a 4 or 5 part process on top of the actual wash.
Do you think all that was necessary now that you've done that?
I would skip the Max Clean, believe it or not. I think the oxalic acid does just as good a job. Yes, you heard that right.
Max Clean Pro. You would skip the Max Clean.
Yeah, I think the oxalic acid and the finishing with biocide does a very similar job. It's kind of like. It's a faster, the oxalic treatment is quicker than a Max Clean reaction. And with Max Clean already having bio in it, even though you're rinsing it, the longer term biocide you want to put down on wood. So it kind of seems like a waste of resource and an added expense to a client that doesn't need to be there.
Sim Racing has just made a good point. We should give points for the work itself and then also points for the photo and then a combined score.
Yeah, we can do that.
That could extend this session quite a lot. But that's a good idea.
Yeah. I think we should just combine it all into one rating. If the photo is poor, it takes down the quality.
So should we do 5 and 5? Should we do... We can still do it out of 10. 5 points for the photo, 5 points for the work. Or not?
Could do, but I think it with knowing the quality of work that's in here, that's already a high standard. I think something that can bring that number down could be the way we roast it.
Yeah. Okay.
You've done fantastic work, but your photo taking skills are.
Yeah, fair enough. Leon, welcome, mate. You're right. Never knew that was possible.
We'll run out of reactions really quickly.
Getting some compliments in the chat there, mate. Have you got access to the chat?
Yeah, I'm reading it.
Cool. Right.
Greenslund, the post handrail. Yep, you're not wrong there.
Right. This one is from. Oh, I can't see the U. Oh, S. Just S.
Scallop Matt.
Oh.
Because you've got usernames off.
Oh, it's in streamer mode. Okay. Right. Let's have a look at this one. So this is Indian sandstone. It looks like the joints are shot. And lots of white lichen spots. Quite a small patio by the looks of it. And then the next one. The joints are cleaned out nicely. And to be fair, considering how bad they were, you haven't lost too much of the jointing compound. And you brighten the slab.
At first, I actually thought it had been repointed until I looked a bit closer.
Yeah, you can see a couple of missing over there. But
yeah, the cleanup has done really nice to the pointing that is still intact.
Yeah. I mean, flawless execution of the clean. I think there's not really a lot more you can do with that. I think I see some fossils over in the corner there, potentially.
It's a rust spot or a fertilizer mark or something.
Yeah, something's going on there. Little rust mark there as well. But, I mean, are we all doing stain removal? Like, if there's a bit of rust on a patio, are people upselling that every time? Or are you just saying, look, I could treat it, but it's going to be a lot more money. It's probably not worth it just for this small area, because that's what I do.
Yeah, what I usually do is I will tell the customer it's an upsell and then say I'll throw it in, and it's all built into my pricing.
Ooh. And you just carry, like, smelly gel around with you?
Yeah, I got smelly gel, I got a bit of concrete stain remover, bit of everything, really.
That's not a bad idea.
Acid.
Yeah, I should probably carry more stuff like that around with me, because I tend to, because it's so expensive, like it's 30 quid for a little litre of smelly gel. I tend not to carry it around with me.
Yeah, I've always got at least one of everything in the garage, so I've got options. For me, I think the upsell of offering it for free is it can really sell a service because I want the best possible photo at the end of it. And
Yeah,
if that means that that's kind of like, let's call it my loss leader or something, if a customer is agreeing to pay for it, then they'll get charged for it.
yeah.
I've probably given away my secret now, but if it's a small amount, like just a little patch, it's like, yeah, I'll throw that in. If it is like, a big massive planter or like a bathtub has been left on it, and it's like, yeah, I don't throw that in for free.
It does take
I
a lot
would
of extra
say,
time, doesn't it? Because ideally, you
yeah,
want to use that smelly gel. You want to use it dry, don't you? When the surface is
yeah, you
dry.
do, you do.
So you got to clean it,
Um,
wait for it to dry, treat it,
yep,
rinse it, wait for it to dry, probably treat it again. Like it can take a while.
yeah.
Um,
It can be a time consumer. I would probably limit it like 1/5 of the liter bottle is what I would go up to a free job.
yeah,
So I can get like 5 treatments out of one bottle.
yeah,
If I was giving it all for free,
that's
and then
reasonable.
it's 30 quid split over 5 jobs. Then
And that would set you apart from probably everyone in your area. Like who else is doing rust stain removal in your area? Probably not many people.
yeah,
Daz
yeah,
says very badly laid. Yeah, I mean Indian sandstone has got a very particular method of being laid, doesn't it? And you can spot it a
yeah.
mile off when it's not been done right. I don't know how to do it right.
It bothers me that they've done like the just in front of that step, like there's like 3 little squares right next to each other, then a long square, then a little square. Then it's just like
Yeah,
they've obviously fit things in rather than cut it.
yeah,
But that's we can't judge down for that because that's not on
yeah.
the
He,
user.
he didn't lay it. Okay, I will say two things on this one. It's not been taken from exactly the same angle, which would bug me. There's something again. I try and get it right. You can't always get it right, but best thing you can do with these, in my experience, what I like to do is have when I've got my phone and I've taken my before picture, and then when I'm coming back around to take my after picture, I've got my Photos app open, and then I've got my camera app open. And I'm swapping between the two to try and line the shot up exactly how it was before, and then you take the picture, and then it'll be perfect then every time.
Another little trick I've got.
What's that?
I will literally have the camera on selfie mode and take a picture of exactly what's behind me. So I can try and stand in the exact same spot and line that up so I can line everything.
Really? That is high effort.
Yeah. If it's needed, that is on obvious little things, it's fine. But if it's a big area, sometimes you can get that like
Yeah,
angled just a bit too high, or a bit too low, or just off to the side. Because what I really want is all my photos. If I thought about it, I'd get like a tripod, and I'd set it up and have a camera just in one spot, and then I can do those like slider photos you see online.
oh yeah.
Right.
Well, I don't know how people do
Perfectly.
those. Is there some sort of app to be able to do those? Because
Oh, it's a little bit of programming. There are probably apps that do it.
Yeah.
It's quite simple, straightforward stuff.
it's
in a
nice to be able to
sense,
put it
once you know
on
what you're doing.
your social media so that people can like move it.
Yeah. I am going to rate this down a little bit for 2 reasons. One, in the closest point of the photo, there's a wet footprint. And two, I don't like the fact that there's a couple of water spots left. It should have either been fully dry or, ideally, with Indian sandstone, missed the surface to re-wet the stones. So they've got that nice shine.
Totally agree.
That really polishes the picture.
So my two things were going to
And-
be the angle and the water, the puddles. Yeah.
Water, yeah. The wetting down the surface also can mask and help hide any little stains, if you've never noticed.
Yeah, good idea. Yeah.
So
Yeah. Totally agree. I'm going to go 5 on this one.
I'm going to go 7.
What? You said mark it down.
Yeah, from
Okay.
10.
Are we meeting in the middle then? Are we meeting in the middle at 6?
All right, go for it. I think that's fair.
Um,
Yeah, but we have to take an average of both of our ratings.
yeah. Anthony, or is it Anthony?
Anthony Scholes.
So we've got a nice decking picture. I mean, strange angle. It's always awkward with decking
Hmm.
because decking's always an odd shape. You're never really sure which angle to take it from.
I dislike that it was done in portrait mode. I think this would have been perfect in wide landscape
And
because
then
there's
just
obviously more decking.
put the pictures on top of each other.
Hmm.
Has he done the fence as well?
It seems it.
I
It's
think he
definitely
has.
been cleaned off. Yeah.
I mean, in terms of work, the quality of the work is brilliant. I'm not seeing any sort of lines or marks or streaks, and the wood has come up really well. It's brightened it massively. Silver
Yeah.
before, and now it's like properly orangey. I like it. Again, the angle is different. There's a random shovel in the image. What I like to do with my after photos sometimes is not put the furniture back on because it makes the space look bigger. You
Yeah.
take the before photo with the furniture on and then take the after photo without the furniture. And it tends
Or
to...
remove all the furniture in the first place, so that people can see the exact extent,
Yeah, well,
depending on how big the
the
area is.
first image, you want it to look dirty and cluttered and like there's too much going on. And then in the second picture,
Yeah.
if you can make it look super clean and spacious and big. I'm going to turn my video off, mate, because my phone's about to die. I'm sorry.
Yeah, go for it.
Sorry about that. Um, I mean, great work, but the angle's a bit off for me. I'm going to go 7 on this one. And by the way, for anyone that does these decking cleans, or if you've got one coming up and you haven't quoted it yet, just don't underestimate how long it takes to clean these posts.
Yeah.
If you imagine these posts have got 4 sides to them, and you've got to hit every single post from at least 2 sides. What I find, if you've got like a 15-degree nozzle or a 40-degree nozzle, and you go at a 45-degree angle to the post, you can get 2 of those faces in one pass.
That's the best way to do it.
And then come at it from the other angle. But if you imagine you've got to do that for every single post, I bet this one took way longer than you expect it to just by looking at it. I wonder what
Posts take longer than the actual ground surface,
Yeah.
in my opinion.
Yeah.
Um,
I wonder what the process was on this one, because it's definitely brightened it up a lot, hasn't it? It's probably
yeah,
biocide. Looks like it might have been stained. I can't tell.
I was thinking that it does look like it's had some treatment.
Be interesting to know. Before,
Something I would have done, and this may be a limitation of having the right kit. For the after photo, I would have whipped out my gutter vac and vacked the artificial grass there,
oh, that's a nice little touch.
just for the picture.
You know what? I wouldn't have bothered with that. I'd have just got a light turbo on it. Artificial
Or
grass
that, yeah.
looks really good after you've turboed it.
Just yeah.
Don't go.
The before photo has been it shows it's relatively clean, and then the after photo it's a little bit more messy. So it's like, have I made
yeah.
that mess?
I didn't notice that. True. Very true.
Yeah. And the random shovel. I'm giving that one quality of decking cleanup is giving it an 8.5, but for the little bits I pointed out, I want to say probably 7.
Okay. Let's go 7 on that one.
Were you at 7 anyway?
I think so. Right then. AB. Who's this one?
AB. That's Andy. Andy Iber or something.
So with this one, I couldn't tell whether that was the mottled effect that you get with a new install on some of these pattern imprinted concrete driveways, where it's designed to look like this. You have a lighter color first, and then you have a darker color put over the top to make it look sort of patinaed.
Yeah.
And I thought that's what it was. And then after he's cleaned it, it actually looks like possibly not. Or either the colour's been stripped because he's cleaned it with too high pressure, or I was wrong and it's not supposed to be a mottled effect, and that is just like algae and general dirt buildup.
So if you actually look at the after photo, you can see all the dark patches where all that mottled effect should have been.
Yeah, I wonder.
You can see like the patterns, and I feel that was a color strip, because it is everywhere between the photos in the same places.
Yeah. So there's a bunch of stuff with this one, which I'll say straight off the bat. The before and after could have been so much better if it was just taken in the same location. On the second picture, it's like kind of dry, kind of wet in places, which ruins it for me. If the whole surface was wet, you can still see a bit of sealer on that one, maybe. I can't tell. And it kind of looks dry on this one now. I wonder if it was too high pressure. I don't know.
I want to say that it's a color fade. Like the more you look, the more detail you see where the pattern color should be.
Yeah, I'm actually going 3 on this one. Although the work itself it's not bad work. It's just the after picture doesn't actually look as good as the before.
One thing, if you're taking before and afters, don't leave your tools in the after photo.
Yeah,
the
that's a
hose,
bit.
the lance, and the random hose reel ruins it.
Yeah, that's true. Wish I could have deleted the first before and after and used the second one, especially if we're disregarding the second one. Oh no. What are you thinking on that one? I totally agree. You shouldn't have the hose reel or the hose.
I don't want to be harsh because
We've got to be harsh.
We don't know if it's someone's first job. I believe that's been color stripped and it's damaged, ruined the effect. The more I look, the more I think that should be a mottled. That was part of it, and now it's been taken away.
Yeah,
that's not dirt. That is color.
But can we be sure of that?
I don't know, but the more I zoom in and blow it up and look at the patterns that, you can see like a slight purpling. That's not dirt, that's like purple color, which is what looks like it was used, like a purpley black on the first image. Like if you see it's like a purpley black, and then on the after you see like faded purple.
I'm just trying to find an example of what I mean, just so people can see what I mean. Like some of them are designed with like a two-tone effect in them. It's going to be hard to describe.
If you type in two-tone imprinted concrete, exactly those words, the number 2, not the word 2, there is some images, especially on the second row, that come up.
Yeah, that one's a good example. The image is too small though. I'm sure people know what we mean anyway. But
yeah, it's designed as like 2 colors.
I think it was designed like that.
You get like a burnt orange effect on some of them. They're like a really sandy yellow, and then they've got like a blacky burnt orange on it, which is really nice.
Cedar says that's definitely dirt. The area that is darker is where the water will pull over time. But also that's the effect of when you do the mottle thing, the thinner, darker colour drops to the bottom and it fills the joints and it fills the low spots.
Yeah.
That's how it's applied.
Right, you can see on it matches the patterns in places.
Yeah, if it was dirt, it would be gone, wouldn't it, in the after picture?
Yeah.
Simple as that, really. And it's not gone, it's just faded. Either way,
purple.
I'm going 3 on this one.
It's not organics. Yeah, 3, 4. 3.
Right. We've got a roof cleaning picture from Mike, and this has had lots of upvotes. We've got 5 upvotes on this one. And I can see why. I mean, that is a great example of a fantastic before and after picture. What more do you need? I
think the photo looks great because it's basically from the same angle. It's showing off the work. Should have stood on top of the tower and looked at the roof from top down, so you can get the full.
That would have been good.
Full picture up close.
Yeah, because the tower's just there. You could have literally just took it from. Yeah.
If you're showing off the finer details, you want that for a roof clean. it definitely shows that it's been cleaned, and that's great.
I also kind of
Uh,
like, I know we said about not leaving tools in the frame, but I actually kind of like that you can see the tower in the corner there, because you can see it's been sort of done properly. It's like a professional piece of kit, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like this is what we use. We don't climb over it. I think that's the biggest problem in like roof cleaning for pressure washing is people like if you're scraping a roof like you guys do, it's okay to be on it, but when you're pressure washing it, you don't want to be on that roof. You don't want to be on the slippery stuff. You want to be like on a secure tower.
Yeah.
Um, doing it with like a long reach pole.
I was talking to Callum the other day about getting some, trying to find some sort of training specifically for roof access, how to use harnesses and ropes and stuff, because that'd be the next step for us, I think. Is
I would, especially
even
for insurance.
yeah, even being able to go onto the steeper roofs, as long as we've got the correct setup with the ropes.
Yeah,
It'd be cool to be able to do that. Good job with this one clearing all that white lichen. I mean, there is still some, but that white lichen looks incredibly stubborn on that first image.
yeah.
And there's only a little bit in the second image that I can see. And you wouldn't really want to go much more high pressure because you'll end up damaging the tile. But also,
That is one thing that I point out on tiles is if you've cleared all the lichen with pressure washing, you've gone into higher pressure, in my opinion.
possibly, yeah. I mean, I've seen Macintosh videos where he's using the flat surface cleaner and he's quite happy leaving some of the white lichen spots because he's like, any more, the biocide will do the rest.
Yeah.
Any more pressure and you're going to strip the surface of the tile.
Yeah, you're just removing surface grime and dirt in organics, and you want the chemical to do the harsher clean.
Also, good job on this one. These, I don't know what they call these tiles. Maybe they're packers. Are they packers at the top where they sit just underneath the ridge? These little chunks of tile.
Yeah,
Those are
what their name are.
Those very often come loose when you're pressure washing the ridge, and some of those can slip occasionally. We've had that in the past where one or two of them drop down because the mortar's just loose around them. But these all look like they're still intact, which is cool. I'm giving that one I'd go 9 on that. I think I can't see anything wrong with it. Is there room for improvement? I think always. I think the quality of the image itself is quite a little bit of a blurry image, potentially a little bit fuzzy.
I'm an 8 for two reasons. One because of the angle, like it matches, but I think there could be a better way of showing off that clean,
Fair enough.
i.e. from the tower.
Fair enough.
And always check your after photos because there's a little bit of glare in there. I mean, it's not over the roof, admittedly.
On the bottom.
Yeah, it's like
Thank you so much.
I'm being pedantic over it, but
This is what we need. We need pedantic. Thank you.
yeah.
We're doing Amazon vouchers for our before and after competition, Soph, because people can submit their before and afters. Look.
Oh yeah.
And people upvote them, and then we're giving them ratings out of 10. Say hi to Matt. Can you see us? You can't see us, can you?
What is that
Oh,
background?
I can see you.
What do you mean? What's that background?
What is that background?
What's wrong with it?
It's my wall of smoke.
I think the question is what's right with it.
So yeah, we're looking at like angles. We're looking at quality of work. We're looking at the finish on the surface. We're looking at also like things like glare on the camera. Things like mine, I've actually rated mine lower because I can see my feet in the bottom of the image, and just in general that image just isn't great, is
I
it?
was gonna say you've picked the worst one of yours.
Thanks, Soph.
Yeah, roast him.
So I'm Jake the Ripper. I'm giving this one. So do you say 8? I said 9.
Yeah, I said 8.
I sort of agree with you with the angle. It could have been like if you'd have got that from the roof. I don't know.
It's not much different though.
If you'd got it from the tower, it might have looked cooler. But also, I don't think there's much wrong with it. Can I go 9 on this one?
Yeah.
I like the blue scar on that one as well. It makes it look cool. 9. Well done, Mike. Right, Gleam Guard. So we've got a couple of different styles of images here. I think what I'd like is one before and one after, but some people are submitting a single image, and the reason I would generally tend to avoid this. What are you laughing at?
You are being pedantic.
We're going in deep. The reason I tend to avoid doing this is because where is this image for?
Yeah.
If it's for a leaflet, fine. And this could actually be for a leaflet because there's some of the text cut off the bottom there.
This is like a social post or something.
If it's for a social post, there's no reason to split this up. On Facebook, when you're creating a social post, on maybe on Instagram, but then images like that are too small on Instagram to like get the most out of the image. When you post a bunch of images on Facebook, they come up like this,
They count side by side.
And so there's no reason to chop your image up. And if you were to post 4 of these, you can't really zoom in very well and like get the most out of the image. Whereas if you just post each image individually, it's like a much higher quality image and you can just see so much more. And as a thumbnail, you can see before, after, before, after, before, after. Like, that's not a great example, but like this one, for example, before, after, before, after.
Yeah.
Instagram, not quite the same. So fair enough on Instagram. But also, when you see a post on Instagram, you can see that there's multiple pictures because it's got the little dots at the bottom. So I don't know. What is this image aimed at? You know what I mean?
That'd be a good question for Gleam Guard. It's always interesting what people target for their marketing.
Anyone want to compare paint drying? Might be more fun. I mean, you crack on, mate, if you're not enjoying it. I'm enjoying myself. I like the fact that this one's been resanded, because I'm normally taking pictures of the block paving after it's been washed.
Yeah. I think the pictures come better when it's post-wash, pre-sand, just for what we said earlier.
Yeah. But also, the cherry on the cake would be to wash it, let it dry, resand it, and then wet it down afterwards to get the photo.
Yep.
Because that would make the colours pop, and you can see that it's finished. It's a finished job because it's been resanded.
Yeah. And it'll push any excess sand away.
Yeah.
This one gets plus points for being probably the most identical angle.
It is.
It's mainly just the after photo, maybe like 1 or 2 footsteps further back, but other than that, it's almost perfect.
Yeah, it is good transformation. We've also got the van in the background as well, which is cool. Nice little touch.
Yeah.
I wish these were 2 separate pictures.
Yeah. Yeah. It's I think any submissions in the future as well, if we go for 2 separate images, because then we can actually zoom in on each one properly.
Yeah. Not the most incredible transformation as far as like impressiveness. It's a bloody good one. I'm going 8 on this one.
Yeah, fair.
Were you the same?
I was probably going to say 7.
Okay.
But I think 8 is fair.
Lovely. SCSC.
I believe SCSC is no longer in the Discord.
Evening. Just want to say, Jake, you made me start my side hustle. Bought an old pressure washer and have done it up. Made a wheelie bin buffer from your video. Oh, awesome. PJB, thank you for letting me know, mate. That's awesome.
I believe SCSC is very new as well, so this is a good one. Like I think it's like their first block.
This is their first jobs.
That's
cool.
I believe. If I've got the right person in mind.
I'm intrigued as to whether this ACO drain's been emptied. I think it has. These are always difficult when you've got the drive going onto the pavement. I mean, it was already you can see in the before picture it was already bad. But when the weeds are coming through the tarmac, it makes the driveway look bad. But,
yeah.
but that's not
Why do you
really.
stop?
Yeah, it's not really the customer's property, so it's like it's an awkward little grey area where you kind of want to sort it, but also it's crumbling to pieces, and you're going to leave loads of holes in it. But also, it's not really your responsibility.
Yeah.
Are you judging on the pictures or the actual job that they're doing?
Both. It's combined.
You're nasty, you are.
Why are we nasty?
You just are. You're trying to look down the drain. How can you even?
This is for money. We're giving away Amazon vouchers for this.
Okay.
I don't think people are enjoying this, Matt. I think we this might be the last, the last before and after roasting.
The last stream.
I like it. Great transformation. The surface is still wet afterwards, so all the colours are popping.
Perfect. Yeah.
Everything's been rinsed down. Windows look clean.
I'm hoping they removed the in the after photo the sand in the bottom left that's been left there.
Just noticed that, yeah.
Yeah.
They probably did. They probably did.
I'd hope so.
John's enjoying it. Thanks, John.
Attention to detail, the grey wall
woke
around
up
the
there.
outside looks like it's had a little rinse as well.
These poor people.
The grey wall.
Under the main window.
It's had a rinse.
Yeah, it looks like it's had a good little clean down because there was some algae and stuff on it that's no longer there in the afters.
Oh, it looks like a bit of paint's come off as well.
I think that was it looks like it was there before. It was flaking before because you can see the weeds.
She's purring so loud. I'm going again. Like I'm thinking like this is a very, very solid before and after picture. This is something that's perfect for your marketing.
What I like is the bins have been properly moved.
Mm-hmm.
This is knowing they're also fairly new to the game. Like that's probably one of the best. Like first block pavings. It looks like is that oil that's been removed or whatever that dotted wet patch is. That's gone.
There are some dotty wetties. Yeah.
So assuming that might be.
They'll probably. I mean, if it's not been properly treated while the drive's wet, they might look like they've disappeared. But when it dries, they'll probably come back.
Yeah, but we can only judge on what we can see. This is definitely a 9 for me.
Why are you here?
Because you like me being here.
She's come in. So what the hell are you doing? You're being too picky, and then she just said your hair stinks.
Didn't think you could hear me. You usually
Does it smell like pressure washers?
Only hear what you want to hear.
I'm going 9 on this one. I think it's great, especially for a first effort.
Yeah.
I'd like to have seen some of these weeds picked out by hand because you don't want to be. Me and Jakey we do this quite often where we don't want to absolutely blast the tarmac and rip loads of holes in it, but you can just get like a little screwdriver in it and pull them out by hand.
It all depends if that's not a neighbour's property. Because where do you stop?
True.
So I'm going to assume, being back-to-back driveways like it is, that could be a neighbour's property.
Oh, this side? Oh, maybe. Either way, I'm going 9. What do you think?
Yeah, I think 9. 9's fair. If that sand hasn't been picked up on the left-hand side, then 8.
Have we given a 9 yet? Is that our first 9?
That's no, we gave 9 to the roof.
We gave the roof a 9.
First ground surface 9.
Yeah. Does this mean if we give too many 9s and 10s, we're gonna have to pick between them?
Oh, it looks like that person's left the Discord.
Okay.
Everyone on Amazon.
Oh,
they're out.
Potential disqualification.
Yeah. Yeah, you can only be in if you're in the Discord, surely. Are you writing these down, by the way?
Yeah, I've got SCSC written down.
You're good, you are.
Gosh, it's Fresh Flow.
Fresh Flow. Let's have a look.
What I'm liking is I'm seeing people submit that I don't really see type. So
Yeah.
they're obviously silently lurking and taking it in and learning and getting involved.
Bunch of lurkers.
I don't think I've ever seen Josh Freshflow type anything unless they're new and I've missed it this week.
Has this photo been taken in that cinematic mode or whatever that's on the new iPhone, where it like puts loads of blur in the background.
It does look that way, doesn't it?
It looks kind of natural. It looks nice.
Depth of field, isn't it?
Yeah.
Whatever they call it. On the
Bokeh.
photography.
Personally,
Okay,
oh, go on. You go first.
so I say really good job on cleaning. It's a shame that is that failed sealer. It looks like no, it's aggregate coming through. Or it's the aggregate breaking out, isn't it? Which isn't there on the thing. So a bit. Oh no, a few patches. It's a difficult one, isn't it? Because you want to go high enough pressure to get all the weeds out and get the moss out, but you don't want to go too high pressure. You're wrecking the bricks.
I don't think
That's
that's what's happened. I think this is a super old driveway,
Old.
extremely
yeah.
weathered. The aggregates coming through on some of these bricks, some of them have been replaced. For whatever reason, I can't imagine why you'd only replace some of them like this. Does anyone know why you'd only replace strips of these bricks? Awful colour driveway. This sort of
Yeah.
faded yellow, and this would have been a great
Weird pattern.
weird pattern. What are these yellow bricks doing down here? This
It
would have
looks
been
like they've probably reused some old bricks and just placed them in, like someone's relayed something over the years.
I just
I
don't know
just
why
looks
you'd
on
need
it.
to relay some of them. You know what I mean?
It's not his
Yeah.
fault that the drive is not good.
No, it's not his fault, but
You can't-
equally, it's been submitted as a before and after
Roast.
submission.
I think it's good because the colours are majorly different to the first one.
Yeah,
Look at that.
agreed. They've definitely rinsed down the steps and the garage door and things, so plus points there.
Yeah, the steps have been done. The backs of the steps have been done, which often gets missed. Yeah.
The amount of times I see before and afters and people haven't rinsed things down for the after photo, and it's like, I'm hoping you don't leave it like that.
Mate, he's even mowed the grass.
Seeing
I was gonna say- Could this be their own property, maybe?
Del said he was stealing 5 bricks a day from work.
Slowly redoing his.
I don't like this as a before and after. I wouldn't have posted this one if it was me. It's the driveway is like not good enough. It's
Yeah.
not. It makes the work look bad because the driveway looks shit. In my
You can
opinion.
choose your jobs. Definitely one you can advertise with because, all photos are good material. But in terms of a competition, I think you're right.
I'm also seeing
Um,
some black spots left on some of these yellow slabs as well, so potentially more hypo needed in certain areas. There's black spots over here as well.
Is hypo being used at all, maybe?
There's some white spots up here as well. Now that I'm looking closer, there's some white litching been
I
left
think
over.
this might be a chemless clean
Could be chemless clean.
because the concrete is also in front of the garage door is not treated.
Sometimes the concrete is like painted on the garage floors. Oh no, that's not painted, is it? That's just raw concrete, and you're right. I don't think that's been treated either.
Yeah. Photo taken from two slightly different angles.
Massively different angles. Come on.
Okay, massively different angles.
I hate this one. I don't like it at all.
Be nice.
I'm going 2 on this one.
I'm going to give it a 4 for in terms of competition, but the actual considering the clean and what they had to work with, it's like 8.
I just wouldn't have submitted it.
Yeah, I'd say a bit more hypo or hypo altogether. Get rid of those black spots, and that would have came up really nice considering.
Yeah. So you're going 4, I'm going 2. Let's go meet in the middle and go 3.
3, yeah. That was Josh at Freshwood.
AP exterior. Oh, I can see little toesies.
Huh?
Oh, but come on, consistency. Double twin toe action in the first one, and we've got exactly the same twin toe action in
Okay.
the second.
It's an almost identical picture as well. That's
It's a before and after.
very slightly. What's
Yeah, the
there?
angle's almost perfect. The bricks are impressive. I would have never have guessed they would have been that colour underneath all that.
They've got rid of all the weeds along that tarmac line on the other side of the fence, which
They
they
have.
didn't have to do.
They have.
That's plus points.
That is, and they haven't destroyed the tarmac in the process as well.
No, that's probably done by hand or a very light turbo.
Yeah. I'm liking this one a lot.
They've cleaned out the weeds of the planter against the fence as well, so it's more than just the driveway.
Oh, against the fence over there.
Yeah, the wooden fence in the background.
Oh, they've picked them all
So-
out, have they? Oh,
Looks
they
like it.
have, and you can't pressure wash that
That's-
because it's stone, so you've got to do it by hand.
Attention to detail. I'm giving them plus.
Yeah, 100%.
Is that a... That's a drain cover. It looks like they've taken out for the after photo for drainage. That's fair.
I think it just might be wet, mate.
Is it?
Has it taken out?
There's a
Either
There's a
way.
little drain cover in the background. Right,
Yeah.
there's a couple of negative points to give
Oh, go on.
for all the attention to detail of the of de-weeding. They haven't rinsed the brick wall under the window. That's dirtier than it started.
That is dirt around the bricks. What a shame.
Yeah,
I've just noticed something
this is
else. Have we got
almost a 10 out of 10.
have we got turbo marks up the fence?
Where? Someone zoom in.
On the left. Oh no, they were there before. They were there
Yeah.
before. That's the customer.
That's nothing to do with them.
Yeah, the bricks under the bay window are still dirty, unfortunately.
That's
More attention needed on the rinse down. How
That
unfortunate.
was so close to a 10 out of 10 for me.
So
That
can we
was
get
actually the closest to 10 out of 10.
Soph's opinion?
Yeah, I noticed that quite early on.
Did you?
Yeah.
You didn't say anything, did you? Kept that to yourself.
Well, I didn't want to be the nasty one. You were being so nice. I thought we'd keep it going.
Also, there's a little bit of a dry patch down towards his feet here, which,
Well, that's okay, isn't it?
well, to be honest, when I'm taking my pictures personally,
Okay.
I missed everything to make sure everything's wet.
Okay.
And if it
Maybe
starts
you
to
did.
if it starts to dry out when I take the picture, I missed it again
Oh, God.
because that's just me. That's what it takes to
That's
be.
just me.
That's what it takes to be the
Shut
best.
up. Don't even talk like that. Nasty piece of work.
I love these bricks.
I love the bricks.
Yeah, it was almost a 10, but I think with the dirt on the wall there, it's got to be a 9.
Yeah,
Do you agree?
I agree. That was so close to 10 out of 10.
What a shame. He'll know for next time. Where do we send the before and afters? It's in the Discord. It's called Before and After Submissions. You just need to put 2 photos next to each other and type in the word submit and nothing else your post will get deleted.
That was AP exterior. AP.
Oh,
Should be right in the know.
is this Ando? I can't see his name.
Let's have a look.
We've got some solar panel cleaning, and I brought this up last week on stream. Incredibly impressive clean considering the amount of liching that was on it. He's done this with one of them circular equipped to clean solar panel brushes.
Yeah, I know the ones.
This one here. What's that?
You hate me.
I don't hate you. Yeah, he said it works amazing. Imagine, for anyone that's cleaned solar panels before, imagine doing these with a water fed pole. You'd be there for ages. And he said literally one pass with this brush and it whipped it all off. That is so impressive.
What I'm interested in knowing is how long it
Ooh,
does
that's
take,
shiny.
and if you reduce your price as a result.
I don't think you reduce your
Because-
price. You bought this specialist piece of kit to specifically do this job. This bit of kit is only designed for this job. You're not going to use it on anything else, really.
But we're both around the same process order. You're what, 17 a panel?
I'm about £17 per panel, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm between 15 and 18, depending on soiling.
And some people are going to think that's really expensive, and
Yeah,
I agree. But I'm not doing solar panel cleaning for anything less because it's bloody hard work.
yeah. But if you have that tool, knowing you can do a panel in 5 minutes,
Yeah.
does that change things? Does that win a job?
No, it's still equipment. You're still setting up. I mean, it's still going to be. It's still going to be labor intensive. It's still not going to be an easy job, but it's going to be quicker. And you've invested in the tools and the equipment and the knowledge to be able to pull it off. You know what I mean? And how many other, like, if you were to just employ your local window cleaner to clean your solar panels, are they going to get that result?
Yeah.
Probably not. And so I would say it's a bit more of a specialist. I'm happy at £17 per panel. I don't really want to do them any less.
Yeah.
In terms of a finish, the only thing letting it down for me, the angle is slightly different. The only thing letting it down is that this first panel is already clean.
I was gonna say that lets it down. If it's a before and after, it needs to be a true. Assuming that, who is this, Ando? If Ando cleaned that panel before the photo, then yes, that lets it down. If that panel for some reason was clean before they got there, then
It wasn't. I've seen.
Wasn't.
Where is Ando?
Goodbye.
See ya. Thanks for the coffee. Where did Ando post before? Was it general chat?
What are you looking for?
He posted this job before, and you could see the first one. It looked amazing.
Window 2142. The name's not even searched. Oh, right, from user. There we go. Whoops.
I've got it in my notes somewhere.
That's submit. Oh yeah, I see. I found it from the 8th of the 5th.
On what channel?
And that photos.
Why can't I search people?
Yeah, I was just struggling to do that. Type in Ando2142 and it will come up with from Ando2142.
It's not working.
Don't press enter. Let the thing pop up.
Not working. Oh well, doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's being weird. But yeah, go into photos and scroll up to the May the, what did I say, 8th?
God, we post a lot of stuff in this Discord, don't we? I'm
I was
surprised.
looking through. I was actually looking through to the earliest messages the other week.
I'm surprised we don't have to like pay for this,
Yeah.
like to host all these images and stuff. Did you say
And
8th
that's
of the
why
what?
it's not been- 8th of May.
God, we've posted so many pictures. What the hell?
It's not too far up from that one with the broom.
Got it. Right, that's the original, which is so impressive. And he's got all excited. He's got up there and he's like, before I could take the picture, he's like, I just want to give it a go, see how it looks. And
if he posted
if
he posted the ones with the chimney in shot where they're like absolutely grimy, that would have been a winner. Right, what we saying? Where is it? I'm gonna give it. I can't give it less than 5 because it's nothing to do with the work. The one panel's bugged me, so I'm gonna give it a 7.
Yeah, the one panel definitely ruined it for me, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But fantastic work.
Yeah.
It's just the image that lets it down. I'm going to go 7 as well, unfortunately. Feel bad, but It is what it is.
What we're roasting for.
I send these to the customer. Oh, that's Gleam Guard. What?
Ah, you send them to the customer. I'm trying to see if there's any questions in chat as well. Someone did type about regs in Germany. Where's that gone?
Aiden at Jetflow. What an image. I mean, the sun is on your side there as well.
Yeah.
Even though there's a bit of a shadow cast by the house, the sun has definitely made the image pop compared to the before picture. If you were to post that online, you'd get a bunch of good reactions from that. I like that the cars are there in the first image, and then you've sort of cleared the clutter, and now the cars aren't there, and everything looks super big and clear.
Oh, okay. So,
Oh, what's he spotted? Has he spotted
Right.
what I've spotted?
one, there is a leaf blower in shot.
Yeah, there is a leaf blower.
That's a tool. The wood stack may not have been moved.
Would I have moved the wood stack?
Yes.
But if you consider it's under shelter, so that section under the shelter probably isn't dirty anyway, although we can't really see from the before picture.
Why would it be much different to what's exposed? It's still outside. You've still cleaned up to that line.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes, particularly with slabs, you'll find that the bits that are under shelter just don't get algae growing on them because they don't get like weathered and stuff. So you only generally need to give those bits a quick rinse sometimes. And especially if there's something on them as well, on the surface, like a pot or a piece of furniture and stuff. Sometimes those areas just don't get dirty. I have noticed on the right-hand side under the bush, there's a little bit of dirt on some of the blocks. Not a lot you can do about that when you've got like a dirt border and you rinse and rinse and rinse and it just keeps pouring more dirty water onto the job.
A few black spots still around.
Are they black spots or is it aggregate? Looks like stones to me.
I'm not looking at the aggregate bits. There's like, if you take a look at the close end of that shadow, right to like 2 blocks away towards the edge.
There's a patch of like black and white spots there, isn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Cedars, thank you for becoming a support member, mate.
Hey,
Thank you so much.
Sorry, Cedars, we didn't mean to roast your logo so hard you changed it.
That Aquaspray is only 18 foot. Can you add sections to make it longer? I have no idea. I'd assume you could potentially remove the end of this and maybe even use it on a different pole. Although I can't confirm. Maybe someone else can. I like this image. Yes, the leaf blower's there. I don't think it's doing too much of a disservice.
No.
I think it looks very posh. Nice big house. I'm giving that one an 8.
Agreed. It's not been sanded, so...
Yeah, I mean, considering it's dry...
It's not a complete job yet.
It might as well be sanded if it's dry.
Yeah.
And that would have really finished it off. Gary from Weird Jet Washing. We've got a screenshot. We've got a screenshot of an Instagram post.
Oh, that's already minus points. Yes.
Pretty low effort, Gary. Come on. Where's the original image?
In the after photo, the sun's reflecting off that giant word "after" in the sky, and it's making everything. Moss is gone. You can't really do anything like with Okay, I roasted your imprint for the angle. You can't really get much more of a different angle on a roof without going through the effort of setting up the tower elsewhere. So I'm going to ignore that little element on roof cleans that it's reflecting. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a tricky one to navigate, especially if it's
you've
like
got
late in the day. It's for
you've
the
got to
photo,
either
not
wait
worth
for
it.
this. You've got to wait for the sun to go in,
Yeah,
or just settle with the glary after photo.
yeah. And we all know what a ball ache of roof cleaning can be, especially after a long day of jet washing. You're not moving the tower just to get the perfect photo.
No, something that I
And
do
it's the
find
same angle.
particularly helpful when you're taking photos like this is on probably any phone. To be fair, you can put the grid on your phone.
Yep.
So it
Get the tilt.
brings up like the rule of three, which if you don't know what that is in photography, it's quite useful to know. It will make your images just generally better. Once you know it, it's like, okay. And then, it's got like a bar where it'll tell you the degrees of your phone and whether your phone's actually level or not when you're taking the photo, which is very useful for like photos like this.
Yeah.
When you're trying to get those perfect before and afters.
I only learnt about that angle feature last week, so I've started using it now.
Yeah, cool. On this one, I'd say not a particularly incredible transformation. I've seen some of Gary's work, and I think he could have submitted a better one, personally. Potentially, he's just got the job. He's submitted one from this week or from last week. So he might have thought, this is one I've done this week.
Recent.
Yeah. What are we doing with that? Are we doing from this week, or are we just doing from whenever? Going forward?
Whatever someone wants to do. They get to choose what they submit.
Okay, fair.
Because not everybody has a job this week. Not everybody has like regular work. So.
Okay. Which subscription, £3 or £7 to post before and afters? I think it's £5 a month to become a Circle member.
Yeah.
Roughly.
Just note that if you are joining to submit before and afters, that submissions for this week are closed.
Yeah, we'll do it again next week if people enjoy it. I mean,
you can make it once a month, maybe. We'll see.
So I think.
Discuss.
I think. Why is there a thumbs up on this? Oh, people can do other reactions. Okay.
Really?
I think this generally could have been extremely low effort for the screenshot. I don't like the screenshot of the Instagram post. I think the transformation isn't brilliant. I think the angle's slightly off, and I think the glare. I don't think the glare ruins it too much, but I'm going to go 5 on this one.
I shouldn't be able to put another reaction on. Yeah, 5, I think.
I've seen Gary's work, and I think he could have chose a more impressive.
Yeah. I'm giving it minus points for the fact that it was a screenshot off Instagram as well.
Yeah, same. This one is very cool. Jason99. Potentially too much of a filtered image here on that first before photo. I think the colours have been massively exaggerated. Am I seeing things, or has this got a filter on it?
Look.
I think it's slightly overexposed, and
I think the brightness or the exposure's up. I don't think it's a filter as such. I think it's just
the grass looks too yellow, like and
the orange of the buildings actually.
Yeah.
Is this like in portrait mode or like filtered mode?
I don't know. But either way, lots of white lichen, however you want to say it. How do you say it?
I go through multiple phases. It's lichen at the moment.
Lichen. Oh, you've combined them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Lichen, lichen.
Lichen.
Ah, I didn't even think of that one. There's a third option now. God damn it. We've got some oil stains in the middle, some pretty heavy oil stainage. We've got some of the worst.
Still there in the after.
Some of the worst white lichen spots that I've seen on a block paved driveway. That's very strange. And then the after photo is very impressive. I love colors. What's going? It's got like there's some sort of filter going on here. I'm sure there is
Yeah,
because the
everything's like overexposed or something like
garage is way overexposed. The colors. I mean, I think it looks great. I don't think it's detrimental to the image. I think it still looks good. And those, it's good because both images are filtered. It would look weird if the before was unfiltered and the after was filtered.
that. Yeah.
I think it's a good choice to filter both. I'm quite impressed with that one. I think it looks great. Although, yeah, oil stains are still very obvious even when wet. So maybe that's not been treated at all. And they're going to look even worse when it's dry, unfortunately. What are your thoughts on this one, Matt?
I'm just constantly going before and after. Yeah, the exposure's letting it down, or whatever the filter is. The oil stains obviously are still there, but maybe they weren't confident in offering the treatment, or it's not something they offer yet.
As a promotional image, I think it's fantastic.
Yes.
I don't think if you were to post this online or put it on a leaflet, I don't think anyone would spot the oil stain in the after photo. So as a promotional picture, I think it does its job.
There's still a few little patches of moss or something between some of the blocks in places.
Is there? You're looking closer than
Yeah.
I am.
Yeah, I'm zoomed right in. I'm like 100 times magnification.
I don't see.
um,
Oh, I do see. A little. Do
Yeah.
I?
it's sort of closer in that bottom corner. Yeah.
Oh. I'm giving this one a 7.
I think that's fair.
But-
Those white lichen, whatever we want to call it, lichens are they can be a pain to remove. They can come up very easy. Either way, it's a fantastic transformation for a promotional image.
Yeah, I think white ones come up better on ground surfaces.
Yeah.
Black spots are usually the worst on ground surfaces.
Yeah, it's black spots
What did I
are
say? 7?
smoothing. Yeah.
Great promotional
7's
image
good.
that you should definitely use that on your marketing stuff. I think it's really good. Ooh, we've got a render clean from Mills.
Is Millhouse?
Yes.
Right.
Now, what I will say about this first image straight off the bat, I don't know whether it was particularly dark that day. The image is very, very noisy and quite blurry.
Yeah.
And I don't know why. I think you might have just snapped it too quickly when you were moving around. Maybe I can't quite tell. But
There is a bit of a blur.
you get the idea. You get the idea. Oh, not Millhouse. Oh, different person. Okay.
Oh, Mill's cleaning. Sorry, yeah.
Hi, Lion. Welcome. So we've got a bit of a blurry before picture, and it looks sort of dull, and it looks sad. I wouldn't want to live here. Everything looks very depressing. So that's good for a before picture. But the after picture, absolutely insane.
Yeah.
I feel happy. I feel summery. It makes me feel better. What a great transformation. Brilliant promotional image. Honestly, I'm not seeing much wrong with that. I like the blue sky.
Little rust spot next to the lower end of lead.
I don't think we can take points off for that personally, but
No, because sometimes they're impossible to remove because nails or whatever might be stuck in. But
the angle is ever so slightly. I mean, it's quite different. The angle is, to be fair. If the angle was the same, that would almost be a 10 out of 10 for me.
yeah, it's a little bit of yellowing around the edges, but that could be down to Biocide needing to do its work, so we can't really take off points for Biocide or. This is a tricky one when it comes to render cleaning, especially if you're going to use hypo, is if you've got grass underneath. You obviously want to soak the grass, but the grass is going to die. Do you bother putting down a tarpaulin or anything like that to try and catch liquid?
Are we talking about hypo or are we talking about bio?
Well, either.
I think
Because your grass is going to suffer underneath, so you're damaging a lawn
not
in
if
the
it's
process.
not if it's being kept wet. And the same goes for any surface. If you're cleaning render on tarmac
Yeah,
or
for sure.
whatever.
But in this photo, you can see the hypo's already taken a toll on the grass.
Oh, has it?
Yeah, unless it's just the before and after picture, not playing ball.
Oh, you're right. It does look like the grass has been ever so slightly burnt in some.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, I think you're
hypo
right.
damaged grass instantly.
Because it was looked okay before, didn't it?
Yeah.
From what we can see.
So even if you're keeping that wet, you're good. But
So with this, what the process ideally would have been is, I mean, the grass has also been cut, hasn't it? So it might just, has the grass been cut? I think it has.
in that photo,
I can't tell.
maybe.
I think it has.
Less.
So what the process should have
think
been,
something
ideally, this would have been like a 2-man job where one person would have been pre-wetting and keeping the grass wet while the other person's applying the hypo or the biocide. And with either, you'd just keep it wet and like dilute it, keep diluting it, and the grass won't be affected at all.
Did wet the grass. It was my first render clean. To be fair, if that's your first render clean, that's a fantastic job.
Brilliant job. Can we?
She says we've removed his post. We didn't remove anybody's post.
I removed his post. It was a picture of his dinner before and after. I'm giving this one a solid 9. It could potentially be a 10 if the grass wasn't burnt, and it looks like the grass is burnt. It might not be the case, but the angle is really. If the angle was just a bit better, that could be a 10.
Yeah,
You agree?
I think 9's a very good score.
Justin.
So what's that? Mills was 9.
Mills, would you be comfortable sharing how much you charged for this job? And was it just this side, or was it like the full property? I can see there's some render on the other side as well. I'd be interested to know for your first render clean. Don't feel the need to share if you don't want to, of course. We've got Justin. Lots of white lichen.
Wrong angle.
Very black block pavers. Loads of weeds that have definitely been pre-treated before Justin's arrived, which is definitely the right thing to do.
Yeah.
And I can see these would have been really bad before. And so he's advised the customer to pre-treat these weeds, or he's gone in and done it himself about a week beforehand. And the thing with block paving is it's the best thing you can do. If you've got some really weedy block paving, instead of cleaning it first and then treating the roots and stuff, the weed killer isn't going to absorb through the roots. So the best thing you can do is pre-treat it, allow those weeds to absorb the weed killer through the leaves, or the grass, and then once it's dead, then clean it.
Yeah, it's a foliar feed basically.
So this is probably going to last a hell of a lot longer now. This clean driveway is probably going to stay weed free for much longer than it would have if you'd have just cleaned it without pre-treating, which is someone commented on my YouTube video this afternoon and mentioned about pre-treating the weeds, and I think it is something I need to pull my finger out and book for me and Jakey.
I need to do it.
PA1 PA6 course.
I think it provides the full service. You can say to the customer, look, this is my price. What you get is you get me coming a week before for half an hour, treating everything, and then coming back a second time and cleaning. And in the unfortunate event that I can't sand on the same day, you get a third trip out of me for resanding.
And that would potentially, you could price it per customer. So for a normal block paving job, you could say, like, my price now is around about £4.50. So I could say it's £4.50 per square metre or whatever, price it at that. If someone's got a particularly weedy drive, just say, look, this would be my process to make it last a little bit longer. It's going to be £5.50 per square metre, but I'm going to come a week before. You don't obviously need to tell them your square meterage price, but you could factor it in and say, look, this price includes a pre-treatment because it's going to last longer. I don't really want to do the job without doing the pre-treatment. And it's something that you can maintain then as well, because that's one of the things that's missing from my maintenance plan is not being able to go back and do the weed killer.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. Because you can also make that a regular service as well, like X amount per month or every couple of months.
Yeah.
Someone's typed in the chat. What's the cost on the PA1, PA6? I believe combined after that, it's around £500-600.
Yeah, I think £600.
And if people don't realise, the PA6 part is done in effectively a classroom on site or on field with the training people. There are a few dodgy. You can get your PA6s online and spend all this money, and we'll send you a thing. They're scams.
Are they?
You cannot obtain a PA6 without attending in person. So if you find a website that says, "Hey, we can give you a PA6, it costs this much," you don't need to attend. That's not a legit thing.
Oh, that's interesting to know.
Yeah.
Where were we? Okay, Justin. The angle's killing me. Can't believe you've done that to us.
Yeah.
I do see a little bit of watery dusty water that's been left at the bottom of the drive. Unfortunately,
Yet?
it's been sanded.
Yes.
It's been
Yes.
sanded. Done quite a good job of sanding as well. Very consistent.
Missing sand.
You what?
There's some missing sand.
At the very bottom.
Right at the very bottom.
Yeah.
There's two little lines. Is that still a weed in between the tarmac that has not been washed out, removed?
It is. I don't focus too much on these, to be honest. I get the major ones.
Yeah.
But it's the path at the end of the day. It's not the drive.
Is that little oil stains, or is that? Oh no, that's bits off the hedge that are in the depth of field.
I'm going with a
8.
I was going to say 6, just because it's not an incredibly impressive transformation. Although, if it was from the same angle, it might look more impressive.
The angle's putting it down. The fact that he's gone through the effort to make the transformation for the customer, like going back a couple of times for the weed killer and then the clean, it's attention to detail. I mean,
true.
That's bonus points in my opinion. It's someone wanting to provide a better service and a more well-rounded service.
True. Although for a before and after submission competition, I'm not sure if it's up there with some of the best we've seen.
To be fair, yeah, that does hinder. If you had all the weeds in the block paving, it would be a more impressive transformation.
No, I don't know. I just think, the angle and stuff. I
7.
think
Let's meet in the middle.
7. Yeah, I agree. You said 8. I said 6.
Yeah.
Ooh. Now this from Martin as a piece of marketing. I like this because it's unusual and it's interesting. And it's
Martin is one of those, when he joined the Discord, was brand new. If I remember correctly, Martin joined before even starting his journey. So he came in with to get all the information and learn everything. Done the homework.
That's brilliant. Is it
I mean, there's a lot
Motors
of people like that, but
Motors Head or Motors Shed? Thank you.
Lolo Mottershead.
Thank you so much for becoming a Circle member. Welcome to the Discord, mate. Thank you. I like this image. I think it's a great piece of marketing. Very interesting to look at. Good transformation. Yep. I'm seeing a couple of I like that the whole surface is wet because it's really making those colours pop. A couple of things. We've got a couple of black spots down in this bottom left-hand corner, which could have potentially been treated and removed.
Yeah. And on the right slabs.
Oh, have we got like a streak here? Is that a streak or a shadow?
That is a streak.
Yeah, we've got some streaking from the turbo nozzle by the looks of it, which a chemical treatment would have sorted. If you'd have put some hypo on the surface, that would have probably disappeared.
This makes me feel like it's been an unhypoed surface because there's still some green spotting around.
Yeah.
I think this is a non-chemically treated.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
which is a fantastic transformation considering.
Yeah. Ever so slight angle difference, but even so, I'm giving this one a solid 8 because it's interesting. But I think the chemical treatment would have brightened it up and finished it off nicely.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd agree.
Lion, thank you so much for the £5 donation. Hi everyone, I'm new to
Hey.
business. Please, 2 questions. Don't drop the price per square meter. Don't drop the price per square meters. Any recommendations? How can be a member of the Discord? I'm not sure what you're saying there, mate. Thank you so much for the £5. That's very generous of you.
Can't see the question because it's only for you to read, I think.
Please, 2 questions, comma.
Okay.
Don't drop the price per square meters. Any recommendations? How I can be a member on Discord? I think don't drop the price per square meter. Does that mean when you get a bigger job, does the price per square meter come down? Potentially. It depends how you're feeling.
Yeah, I think that the question is, should I be dropping
As a new
how
starter? Do you mean
new starter?
do you mean like just starting out, do you should you drop the price per square meter? I'm not sure what you're saying. Jack, are you playing pocket pool? I'm rubbing my waist. That's my waist round here. Is that alright, Daz? Cheeky boy.
Lindsay Jackson, does We Killer kill Lichen as well?
No.
No, it's not designed to kill it. It may do, but it's not something that I would put on to target.
Definitely
And
wouldn't
for
get rid
those
of it.
asking what weed killer do you recommend? Firstly, I can't recommend any to anybody who doesn't have a PA1, PA6 regulations. But any kind of glyphosate is the strongest, the kind of bread and butter weed killer.
I used 30% acetic acid on my property, and it worked fantastic. Darren from PWS gave me some,
Yeah.
and
No, that would do it.
it was brilliant. I think I diluted it like 1 to 3, so it's like 10% acetic acid, and within 24 hours, they were clearly dead and they'd wilted, which is a lot quicker than some of the others.
Anything that reduces the pH, so effectively you can buy a load of citric acid and dissolve that in water and pour that on, and it will do the same job.
A lady told me the other day she used water and salt.
Yep.
Although I'm not sure about spreading salt around on your patio or your block paving or whatever it might be. Is that a good thing to do? Don't know.
Probably not. Depends what's in what kind of salt it is. If it's like a magnesium heavy salt, you can leave deposits around.
Can you use vinegar and washing up liquid without a PA1, PA6? As far as I'm aware, no, because you're still using it as a weed killer, commercially.
Legally, you cannot use any products, no matter what it is, even if it's household stuff, to treat weeds on a customer's property, whether you're charging for it or saying it's included within the service. If you are doing it as a service, even if you're offering it for free, you need a PA6.
How about if you use a cleaning product, which incidentally also kills the weeds?
Are you talking about like using Hypo, for example?
No. A product that's marketed as a patio cleaner that is also effective in killing the weeds?
Nope. No, because you're breaching the Plant Protection Act. It's the same as using biocide straight onto moss without treating the moss first. It breaches plant protection, so you have to mechanically remove said weeds before you do that. And weed killers are only effective when they're used as a foliar feed, because the plant roots will not take that stuff up.
Interesting.
Because it can't transfer into the xylem and the phloem. I'm not a huge plant expert, but I'm trying to learn about it. So yeah, the foliar feed is direct to the plant, kills them off. But yeah, no matter what, you cannot treat weeds, no matter what the method is, with any kind of chemical or solution or product without a PA1, PA6. You can do it to your own property, and you can tell the customer they can do it to their own property, but you cannot do it as a service, even if it's for free.
Can you supply the weed killer and give it to them?
You probably shouldn't. I don't know. That's probably a grey area.
Yeah.
You're still
Not that I would. I don't know why I would do that, but
you're still kind of promoting the idea of doing it as a service.
yeah, you can definitely recommend products and just say like, this is a really good one. You should get some of this off Amazon or whatever. I just want to know. I just want to ask as a starter how much you should charge per square meter. I don't know if I'm going in too cheap. I had this conversation with Mike from. It's not Mike from Pure Seal. It's Mike from. What's his company name called?
New Tech.
Yeah. But he represents Pure Seal in some of the training courses and stuff, helps them out. And he said, was it him or was it Steve Shires? I can't remember. One of them said, or was it Ryan from Curbside? One of them,
Steve Shires. I know exactly where you're going with this.
He said, do your friends and family cheap or free or whatever. And as soon as you're at the point where you're competent, you should be charging full price. Else you'll find it very difficult to go from someone who's cheap to then next year they want you back to do the same job and your price is potentially doubled or tripled. It's much harder to do that, because some people forget that in the beginning you're building up a customer base. I didn't realise I'd have returning customers. As stupid as that sounds, I didn't anticipate that. I thought every customer I was working for, I'd probably never see them again.
Yeah.
Because they'll just find someone else next year. Even though I'm doing a good job, like that's just how it works. That is not how it works. Once someone finds someone that does a good job for them, they will have that same person back every year. And why wouldn't they? It's easier.
Exactly.
But if your price is tripled in that time, you're going to alienate your customer. So when you get to the point... Go on.
Oh, sorry.
No, go on. Go.
I was going to say, I can add to that. If you're saying I'm going to be cheap to start and then I'm going to raise my price slowly, you haven't done your cost analysis. You don't know what this job is costing you. You should know from the moment you do your first job what this job is going to cost you, what you are going to be making, what you need to make sure it's profitable and sustainable. And if you're not aware of what that price is, then you haven't done your cost analysis. Therefore, you can't really say I'm charging too cheap or too expensive, because you don't know.
Yeah.
You could be at £5 a square meter and realise this isn't sustainable. I need to be at £8 a square meter. Stupid example.
I know what you mean.
Or you could be at £5 per square meter and be like you're earning 3 times the amount that you need to.
It's hard because with no experience in doing the job, you don't know how much stuff costs. But to get experience at doing the job, you need to charge for the jobs. You know what I mean? So it is a weird area, but you need to sort of do enough friends and family, figure out how long stuff takes, figure out how much fuel you're going to spend, figure out how much chemical you need to use. If you know,
at minimum, everybody's time is as expensive as you want it to be. You can work for free or you can work for £1 million, like anywhere in between. As long as you've covered your costs, so you've understood you've paid for fuel, you've paid for potentially chemicals, you've done your travel, all the little bits and bobs. Like if you lose out on your labor, then so be it, as long as your costs are covered until you work out your pricing. If that makes sense.
Yeah, and I think it's a very good practice to get into the habit of just measuring your surfaces as well.
Yeah.
Measure your surfaces, figure out what it's going to cost you to do the job, and then make sure there's enough fat on top to make it profitable for you. And then you can sort of work out a price per square meter based on that first job. And then if you feel like it needs tweaking or adjusting, you can do it on the next job, and you're going to be too far off at that point.
Yeah.
If you're just guessing, then you're going to probably start off on the wrong foot. But to answer your question, thank you for the £3 donation as well. It's very kind. If I was a new starter, how much should I charge per square meter? It depends. Again, I can't just tell you what you should be charging, but in my area, it's around about £4.50 per square meter for like block paving, including resanding. Maybe £3.50 to £4 for tarmac and natural stone. But again, we're doing chemical treatments, we're doing biocide, we're doing hypo, we're doing max clean, synergy, all that sort of stuff. So you might not be quite there yet where you can justify offering that sort of price because your service doesn't align with that. You know what I mean? How do I join the Discord? Let me show you. Sorry, Matt, bear with.
Yeah, fine. I'm going to go and grab a drink while you're doing this.
Okay, mate. Go onto YouTube and head to my channel. And if you don't see the join button underneath my videos when you click on them and to watch my videos, you can go to my main channel page. On the description at the top, there's a link here. And generally, if you're on like an Apple device, you might not see this. You might not see the join button. But if you go into the description, you can just click on this, and this will prompt you to these videos to join. Hope that helps. Thank you again for the donations. Very kind of you. Very cool. As a newbie, I would recommend giving them a proper price. So say 100 square meters for 400 quid, then mention that you're just starting up, so you'd be happy to do it. That's a very, very good piece of advice. Yeah. Very good piece of advice. So you could say, based on what I should be charging, it's going to be 400 quid. But because I've only been going for 2 weeks, I'd be happy to do you like an introductory rate of 300 quid or 250 quid or whatever. Just so I can build my experience and get some before and after photos so that I can post them on my social medias and stuff. Next year, I'm probably going to be charging full price, but I'm giving you a discount because it's my first, one of my first jobs. Very, very good piece of advice, because then you're not going to alienate them next year. Good job, Craig. I think that's the most sensible thing you've ever said. Anyway.
Sean Christie, I'm getting close to doing patio to a reach around. The best advice I can give you there, Sean, you're not trying to compete with their prices. Your service should stand out. You need to sell the customer why your service is going to be superior for the cost you spend. If that means turning up in person, doing a walk around, pointing things out, really explain to the customer what they can expect, set their expectations, actually point out to the customer like bad drainage and in little issues like that, really make it known what you're talking about. Make them understand that you know what you're talking about. Because there's a lot of people that will go into a driveway for 50 quid and they won't do any of that, and the customer doesn't really understand what they're getting. They hear it's a price and then they're quite happy with that and they think that's the standard. Not realizing that person's probably just gone in and done a huge job for next to nothing and effectively ripped themselves off in the process. You have to basically be a salesperson in your line of work.
I've just realised I've missed loads of messages. Welcome, Darren.
There's tons.
Hi, Darren. You're right.
Quick chat break.
No, it's okay. I think there's people are talking amongst themselves as well.
Yeah. Just scrolled up.
Even Nonny Moo. Gleamguard, thank you so much for becoming a Circle member, mate. Welcome. Driveway for 50 quid is 100% using my granddad's Karcher. So tonight I've done my drive with a hot wash. It's hard work. I have no idea how you lot do it. Did you? What sort of drive is it, Darren? Is it block paved or is it like a concrete or whatever? I had a guy inquire this week. They had a large company go around and do their sales pitch. I did the quote remote and was more expensive, but I won the job. Learn to sell yourself and your service and you'll do okay. Right, so with Martin's, I think I said, did I say 7 or 8? I think I might have said 8.
Yeah, I've gone 8. Did you answer John Campbell about the water tech machine?
I think someone else did.
Okay. I
Barclay.
can back the water tech kit because I use it.
You've got a water tech?
Yep, I got Rutland. Yeah.
Right, next. Codrin, long viewer of the channel. That is a
Okay.
lovely, lovely example of a before and after. I do have some thoughts though.
Almost perfect on the before and after angle.
So, as a transformation, I don't think you can really get much better. I mean, in terms of like brightening up the curb appeal of the property, what are these, granite? Are they granite or are they?
Look like composite.
Yeah, they're composite granite blocks, aren't they? I like the
Um,
pattern as well. I think it's quite an unusual pattern.
Has there been a blue filter put over the entireties of the after? Because everything is blue. If you look at the chimney, it's got a blue tint. If you look at the roof, it's got a blue tint. The render's got a blue tint. Has it made the drive pop just that little bit more?
I don't know. I think it's just the white balance on the image. I think this one was probably early morning, and this one was more towards the afternoon, maybe.
Okay, that's fair.
You can see with the angles of the shadows.
But yeah, obviously the later in the day, it just feels like a big blue filter has been placed in.
I know what you mean. And even if it has, it's made the image look better. The only thing I would say is there's a hell of a lot of focus on the house instead of the surface, and I'd like to see more of the surface.
When I first saw this, I actually thought it was a render clean.
Did you?
Yeah, because it's like the house is the center of the image.
Lion, thank you so much for becoming a Circle member. Welcome to the Discord. You can now get in. Yes, they're just block paving. Are you sure? They are granite block pavers, though, aren't they? By the looks of it. They've got to be. The ones around the outside are concrete, but I think these ones are granite. Yeah, I'd have probably angled the camera down a little bit. I'd have probably used that beam as a reference point for the top of my image. I'm going 8 on that one again. It's like almost perfect. It's been resanded as well. The colours are popping even though it's dry. I think it's a really, really good driveway. No, they are not. You're saying they're not granite?
Yeah, it's definitely a concrete, isn't it?
I disagree. The white ones definitely look like granite. Have you got any? I need a wee.
Zoom in.
Are you alright reading chat for a sec while I go to the toilet?
Yeah, sure.
Back in a sec. Codrin, send me a close up of those. Send me a close up of those blocks if you've got one.
Just had to see the guy that cleans things with a toothbrush. Question: is there still lots of people requiring roof cleans in winter? Getting my winter leaflets ready now. Roof cleaning is all year round. It's how you market it, and if people are willing to spend that sort of money leading up to Christmas, you're more likely to do a roof clean over a patio in the winter if that helps. People are going to be less likely to have their patio done and have a barbecue in the middle of December, whereas the moss on the roof, I think the sales point is moss holds like 500 times its own weight or something like that. I heard somewhere. I haven't really looked into it. So the amount of weight that moss will obtain through absorbing water on your roof, it's easier to sell that in the winter than it is the summer, in my opinion. You're gonna have more problems. Don't hold my words to that. I need to do a bit more thinking. That's just off the top of the head. More busy on roofs in winter than any other time of the year. Yeah, it's where people will shift their focus.
Hello.
Not granite. Hello. They don't identify as granite.
Codrin, just DM me so I can pull it up.
Let's do it. Yeah, DM the extra picture, Codrin. Sean, to add to that, yes, definitely at this time it's a good idea to start thinking about winter well in advance. If you are worried about winter, start getting your kind of winter ideas now. Use the summer to spend on the kit for the winter. The winter's going to be the hardest months compared to the summer, especially if you're new.
Oh, I'm
And
sorry.
gutter cleans, yeah.
My apologies.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wish there was a closer picture, but yeah. My apologies. I'm sorry. Yeah, fair enough. I'll take it all back. Not granite confirmed. Right, what we're giving this one?
The actual clean is fantastic, but
Mhm.
as a before and after, it's too focused on the house.
Agreed.
I would like to see more driveway. In fact, the images you just shown in the
Yeah.
the DM there was would have been a better submission for the drive. The clean itself, you know, you can't really fault it. That's like a 9 out of 10, but the actual photo brings it down to about a 7.
Agreed. The sanding, the quality of the sanding is very good as well.
Yeah. I personally would have tried to sell the customer black sand. Yellow on
Ooh.
grey does not do justice.
That'd have been a lovely little upsell. Some volcanic sand, whatever you had last time. What was it?
Yeah, volcanic.
What did we say? 8?
7, I went with. That's another thing. Like, trying to gauge the aesthetics of the property, what would look good in this. Like, you are the pro, you are the expert, you're the person who's going to make their property shine. Don't be afraid to tell them, I think black sand will look great in this, but it's going to cost this much extra. They can always say no when you use standard kiln dried.
Because also they've got the black accents on the property as well, so that might set it off really nice.
Yeah, and this goes by what's going in the chat at the moment about winter services. Every single job you do in the summer, tell the customers in the winter, can I service your gutters, and leave them a card, a flyer, a contact detail, and say I will be back. You can offer them, you know, a little incentive, a discount, whatever. Stack your gutter cleans for later in the year.
Yeah,
Take
I've
advantage
actually
of every single customer.
I've started turning down jobs, you know. People are approaching me for gutter fascia soffit washing.
Mhm.
And I'm just saying, look, I'm sorry, I'm focusing on pressure washing at the minute. We can book you in for later in the year. And if you're
Yep.
desperate, I'll pass you on to someone local. I've been giving some stuff to Bee's Knees, who's in my town, because I just don't want that work at the minute. We're doing quite well with the pressure washing, the ceiling, some of the roof cleans and stuff. Gutter fascia and soffit washing is my worst job. I just don't like doing it. And it's the least satisfying as well for me, and so I'd much prefer to just either delay it until the winter when I really need the work, or just give it to someone else.
Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to tell all my customers that the best time to do it is just before winter sets in, so sort of like autumn. Anywhere between September and November is a good time to have it done. And I'm pre-booking loads of people for like. I've got more work later in the year than I do have immediately.
Anyone who can help me with Discord. Oh, sorry.
I was going to say, yeah, I was just going to say, yeah. So going back to it, just try and upsell the little details for your clients. That makes all the difference and makes you stand out.
100%. Right. Next, Fuller. We've got some Indian sandstone, which looks like it's been traditionally pointed, with a very light coloured mortar. Wow, what a difference. What a bloody difference.
Almost identical angle again. This is getting better.
It is, isn't it? Colours are really popping. See what I mean with Indian sandstone? If you wet it, ready for the after picture, it looks so much more impressive than if it's dry and faded. There's a giveaway.
Indian sandstone Indian sandstone is one of the best marketing images you can have because of that. The
Yeah.
transformation you can get on Indian sandstone really, really. I think every time I post an Indian sandstone on Facebook, that's what's got people to contact me. Any other jobs, they don't care. As soon as an Indian sandstone goes up, my inbox goes flying.
Really?
Yeah.
We did a giveaway last week for a Clean Link poll, which Millhouse won, and we
Yeah.
did some Discord membership, some free Discord memberships for a month, and we also did some flow meters, which have both gone out.
Yeah.
This week we're doing like a giveaway. Well, this is like a little competition, I suppose, for potentially some Amazon vouchers, I think, for the winner of the before and after competition, the best before and after. Just to note, I think we've only given out 2 9s so far, 2 9 out of 10s. I don't think we've given out a 10 yet, have we?
We haven't got 10. We've got 1, 2, 3 9s, 4 9s. I'm keeping track of it on a sheet. Loads of 8s. The lowest we've done so far is 3. Yeah, okay.
I'm liking this one. Any thoughts on this, Matt? I don't see anything wrong with it, particularly.
I think, if anything, that's such a difficult one to critique. Like, I can only really say, hey, the camera angle is very slightly off. The furniture shouldn't have been placed back on.
Yeah, I mean, that's an opinion thing, isn't it? That's just like
Yeah.
Yeah.
For before and after.
Yeah. I'm going to go 8 on this one. I mean, also the technicality of the clean itself, I don't think it's a very difficult clean.
No.
Because Indian sandstone always comes up really good.
You've got in, you've done the job, you've done a fantastic job, and you got paid for it. It's definitely an 8.
Yeah, I'm going to go 8 as well.
Next.
He's ignoring you, Daz. No need for any more then. Yeah, too busy. I don't know what you're talking about, Darren. Darren's been getting very emotional with me lately. What are you talking about? Appreciate the suggestion. I always leave a card and explain the services. Yeah, the what was the black sand called? Where was the place that you got that black sand, the volcanic sand? Do you remember? Matt, are you there?
Sorry, I was reading the chat.
That's okay.
Black Sand Specialist Aggregates.co.uk.
So they had volcanic sand. Did you have to order loads of this, or was it fairly?
Yeah, I ordered, I think it was like 20 odd bags.
Oh my god.
Got it on a pallet there.
Which one did you get? The fine?
Yes, the fine is still quite gritty.
Is it?
Yeah, it's like double thickness of standard sand.
Oh yeah. Volcanic sand versus coarse. Fine versus coarse next to a pound coin. That's a good way to visualize it.
Yeah. The coarse would be far too much for any kind of block paving.
What's going on in the chat?
Did decking for a friend. I did wash sodium carbonate, then oxalic acid looked really good, said to the customer. Sand, then use expert oil. PJB, yes. That's generally a good method to do. Try and upsell the sanding and oiling yourself if that's something you want to take on. It's always good to like recommend what to do, but a customer will probably butcher your work if you don't finish it up. That's what happens in my experience. I did a big deck and clean last year, and the customer ended up painting it, and it looked terrible. It ruined it.
Nothing worse than painting decking.
Yeah. The idea is to get full control over the surface and just you're the only one to clean it and finish it.
Steve Shires gets riled up when he sees a painted deck.
And it's rightly so. It ruins it.
Yeah. I don't know what you're saying in the chat. He's ignoring you. You upset him in the Discord the other day, and he's still sulking. I'm really not losing sleep about. I don't know what to say. I'm not ignoring anything. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. You asked if there's a giveaway. Do you know what they're talking about?
Jakey, is it giveaway time? Ah, yeah, he sent a message earlier. Is Darren...
That's what I said. We did a giveaway last week, and we're doing an Amazon giveaway this week.
Does that message imply that he wants to get in on it?
He wants to do a giveaway.
Give something away?
I don't know. Just, like, say it. Algarve, Magaluf, Lanzarote. I have no idea. I don't know what people are talking about. Sorry, go on.
Revive and refresh. You can submit, but you won't get on tonight's one. Tonight's submissions are closed.
Right, Johnny Coe for the next one.
Who has left the Discord?
Really?
Yeah. When the name's white, they're no longer a paid member, and if you click their name, they'll have a little yellow exclamation point, and they won't have mutual service.
Might as well just not. Shall I delete that one? Just so we don't get confused.
Yeah. Yes. If you're not in the Discord, you're disqualified.
Clean Link. Tom from Clean Link.
Oh, that's
bloody hell.
that was a back-breaking day, by the looks of it.
Yeah, that would have been a horrible one. Is that a flat roof, though? Is he doing it from a flat roof? It looks like it might be, which is a bonus.
That's, doesn't it? That's a saving for the day.
Yeah.
A huge transformation, considering what's on there. That after photo is pretty damn spot on. The biocide's got to take its time to do its thing.
Yeah. I mean, you've got rid of all the moss, haven't you? I mean, what an effort. Because these are quite difficult to clean, actually.
That's even taking off the edges and everything. That a lot of time has been spent doing that job.
Yeah, underneath the lips.
That is not an easy feat. The before and after lets it down because the after is at a weird angle.
See you, Lindsay. Light work, that roof scrape. You reckon, Craig? I don't know. I think that's a tough roof scrape, that is. I mean, hopefully those big chunks just sort of pop off when you scrape them, but
no, they would. But it's the getting into all the little nooks and crevices and stuff that
I don't know. Judging on how coarse some of the tiles are on the after photo, you could see they're probably gripped on quite good because they look like quite textured. They look like old tiles. If they were fairly newish clay tiles, there might be a smoother surface and the moss might just pop off. But I reckon that's been scrubbed, man. Honestly, the angle could be a lot better.
Yeah.
And from a customer perspective, do you think that after photo is impressive? I mean, yes, all the moss is gone, 100%. The job has been done to perfection. But what
I would have loved to see is if that is a flat roof and it's quite wide, go and stand on the edge of it and look at that roof as a whole as possible, straight on.
Yeah.
And do your before and after like as a whole picture.
Yeah. I think as a marketing photo, I'm not sure the after photo is like. I mean, is that a result that the customer wants? Yes, the moss is gone, but the tiles are they're in quite bad condition, to be fair. So I reckon
I'd be applying biocide and going back for my after photo in about 6 to 8 months.
Yeah. I mean, for a before and after submission, the after photo isn't hugely impressive, but the work you can see the work is like that would have been absolute graft, and you've got the result.
It's 10 out of 10 work, but 5 out of 10 submission photo.
Agreed. Let's meet in the middle. Let's go 7.
Yeah.
Cracking effort though. I don't make the rules. It is a great job. Um,
Tom, if you send me a free poll, you'll get a 10 out of 10.
did a roof like that today. Love these scrapes. Really? You like those tiles, do you? In the summer, it just falls off. See, I did one the other day, and yeah, it's pretty hot. It's been pretty hot recently. And this moss, I actually knew when I went to quote the job, I just tried to pull a little, because it was a flat roof next to it. I just tried to pull a little piece of moss off of the roof. And it was like concrete, and I thought, oh, it'd probably be easier to scrape once we're up there. But it wasn't. It was all like concrete. And I don't know why. Like, it had dried out. It didn't even look like it was alive. Like, some of it was green, but a lot of it was brown. And it was just super, super difficult to scrape. And even that, like, I wouldn't say that's the most impressive before. That's the most impressive after photo. But when you put it next to the neighbour's property, it looks pretty good.
Yeah. That's the thing with roof scrapes as well. Like, the surface removal, like the big mossy removals are transformative, but it takes ages for the biocide to really penetrate all the blacks and white spots, and
Yeah, the white spots are the ones that take the longest.
it's not the instant clean that I would get from a wash.
No, I mean, still, for
That's
a
why I hate
scrape,
doing scraping.
that one's not bad. The boys did a great job on that one.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. It's definitely a good transformation. Just needs that chemical to do its thing.
Oh man, the house was nearly 100 years old, and the tiles were rank. We defo got some post biocide pictures on. We'll defo get some post biocide pictures on that one. Yeah. That's a before and after for professionals, not for customers. That's a really good way of putting it, John. Yeah. When you're scraping a roof like that, do you ever knock the neighbour's door and ask if they want theirs doing while you're there? We do sometimes, and I sometimes also say to the customer, if you want to speak to your neighbour and see if they want theirs doing as well, I'll give you both a discount. And I'll just sort of leave it in their hands, really.
That's something I want to start doing. I just haven't ballsed up to do that yet.
Mm.
I don't like the idea of cold calling a customer. I do knock on the door just to let them know we're doing work next door, and like if we make any mess in the garden or get anything dirty, we'll just pop round and they know who we are and why we're on their property.
Mm.
But it's never a direct upsell.
I did a crazy one the other day. Where can I post it? I don't know if anyone saw my story the other day, but I finished the whole roof scrape. I got there because it was a Sunday. I got there at like 9:30, and I'd finished the whole roof by like 11:30, I think.
Mm.
It wasn't a massive roof, and they were those. Where can I post these? I can just send them you in a message, can't I?
Yeah.
It was one of those man-made slate ones, and
Oh, is this the one where you were questioning if biocide could be used?
yeah,
Yeah, I saw the before pictures.
I can just pull the reel up anyway, can't I? This one.
Mills Cleaning, looking to go back 6 months later
Good morning.
for scrape and biocide jobs. 6 months later to do what? Reapply bio? Oh, for the after picture. Sorry, I see that now.
I've actually contacted one of my recent customers. I was near their house the other day, and I popped round just to have a look how the biocide was getting on after we'd scraped it, and it didn't look good. It didn't look any different, really. There was no moss on the roof, but the tiles were still covered in algae, and it had been like 6 months. And so I've messaged her, and I've said, I popped round the other day, just to have a look at the roof, and I'm not impressed. And so I'd like to come back in July and reapply a different chemical treatment. Not a different one, just a stronger one.
Yeah.
This one was one that we've ex-jetted biocide onto the roof, which I wouldn't do now, but it's something we did.
Ah, right, I see. When you're first starting out.
And so I don't know if no, it wasn't when I was first starting out. It was just something that we did like 6 months ago that I probably wouldn't do again now. And also, I think I've probably got the dilution ratio wrong, and it's not gone on strong enough. And so I've just messaged her and said, can we come back and, like, I'm not going to charge her for another chemical treatment, but I don't want to leave it like that, because I've explained, like, it's gonna strip that algae from the roof, and so you should start to see a bit of a colour transformation. There were some really like lovely clay tiles as well, so it could look really good if the treatment had worked. Jack with his extra on the roof.
Mixing the bio at about 18-1 now for roofs when pressure washing them.
How much? 18-1?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the surface is already wet, the tiles are already absorbed. So when you're applying the bio, it mixes in with that already wet layer and then dilutes itself in as it's soaking. So it makes its way to 1 effectively. Otherwise it'd be like 22-1 or something.
Ali X-Jet. Oh, Darren's got some cheap X-Jets in stock now, apparently. CAC equals Jake. I don't know what you mean. What's everyone talking about? My tiles still looked Jake. Oh, my tiles still looked CAC after 12 months, but has improved, but isn't good. We do around 1 to 15 biocide on a roof. Yeah, I think I just got the proportion wrong. Maybe. Can't remember exactly what we did, but
I think I'm going to start looking at using DDAC as well on a roof rather than back.
Is that the more expensive one?
Yeah, it's a bit strong. Well, they both do the same thing. DDAC is a slightly harsher. It will do the job quicker. It still takes time, but it will get you a result quicker.
Should we move on to the next before and afters?
Yep.
So we've got
Next is Joe's Jets.
Joe's Jets, who is we did a little interview. Is this what this is called? I don't know.
You did like a little podcast. A live cast, wasn't it?
Yeah, with Joe's Jets. So if anyone missed that one and they want to see it, it was just over a month ago. Over here, episode 95. Absolutely brilliant guest she was, and it's she had questions, I had questions, so it was really cool. We've got a block paved driveway, lots of white liching again, a very poor condition. There's stuff going on around the outside, like the road is terrible.
Yeah.
That path going up the tarmac going up the side's terrible as well.
Yeah.
But the transformation on the driveway, I mean,
fantastic.
What more do you want as a customer? Come on. Absolutely brilliant.
Wall's been rinsed down as well. Bonus points.
Angle of the picture is slightly off, but we've still got the whole drive in, so it's not too bad.
Angle and distance lets it down. The hose running along the before photo lets it down.
I don't mind stuff like that, because it adds clutter.
Yeah, true. For a submission there.
For a submission, yeah, I see what you're saying. But yeah, like the more chaff there is in the before picture, I think it does you favours, because then when all the chaff is removed in the after photo, everything looks bigger and like nicer, which is the case here actually.
The mud kicked onto the neighbour's side and not washed off that lip. A bit of sand missing around the edge.
Ooh, I see what you're saying. But it'd be so hard to rinse that bit because of all the loose aggregate. You'd just end up washing loads of aggregate down.
Yeah, I'd still get like a 25-degree nozzle on her. Just hard rinse it.
What is this staining on the bottom of the curb?
Looks like more lichen, doesn't it? As it's pretty much in with it.
Can't tell. I like the colours on the bricks. It's slightly more lighter. It's like quite a maybe potentially faded drive, like lighter colours. I think some of the deeper colours look nicer. However,
Yeah, it's like rainbowy.
I think it's up there with one of the better transformations. I'm going to go with an 8 on this one.
8. Yeah.
Ooh, both the same.
Yeah.
Giving out lots of
Mine's at the same
8s, just a few 9s, and no 10s yet. No 10s so far.
DG with a decking. Oh, damn. That is a transformation.
Mike from Pure Seal Training doesn't think there's much difference between the DDAC and the back 50. He said he always goes for back 50. Also, the need to use pure water with back is a bit of a myth. I never even knew that was a thing. I thought the DDAC was better in colder conditions. So if you've got like minus temperatures, the DDAC would be the choice.
So DDAC 40% is the alcohol-based one, which would be that. DDAC 50% is water-based, along with back 50, which is water-based. They would be around the same.
Oh,
When you say pure water, you're referring to hard water. So the calcium and magnesium in hard water can have a reaction in some cases with back. It's rare.
like reducing its efficacy or something, or just...
Yeah, because it's positively charged. Calcium mag is positively charged and can affect the surfactant properties if the concentration and balances are off, but that's not really a thing in the UK. That would be more a problem in middle Europe, where they have stronger hard waters.
Let's have a look at this next before and after on the decking. That, my friend, is a green deck.
Yep.
And I love that there's clutter. I love that there's chaff everywhere. I love that there's loads of sticks on the floor, pine cones, furniture. What a transformation.
The after photo angle is annoying me. That's a shame.
Yeah, if you had exactly the same angle on this one, that would have been like a 10 out of 10 easy.
I love the attention to detail, taking the algae off the bottom couple of rows of the cladding on the house.
Ooh, I didn't notice that. That's a good little
The
spot.
amount of people that would leave that because it's an upsell.
I would leave that.
It's crazy. Would you?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I'm not being paid to wash the cladding.
True, but
And in my mind, in my defence, if I started washing the bottom of the cladding, I'd want to wash all of the cladding.
yeah,
Whereas if I leave it, I don't have to worry about washing everything. You know what I mean? It's the same when
but how are you rinsing and cleaning that decking without covering the cladding? You're effectively giving it a free clean anyway.
no, I can still rinse it low pressure, high flow, without putting any pressure on it and actually cleaning the surface.
True. I know it makes a slight difference. Like it's just an extra above and beyond.
Mate, the colour of that wood is beautiful.
Yeah, that's definitely had an oil on it, I think.
What for after this job?
Yeah, this is a few days later. It's got to be.
You think they've oiled that?
It definitely looks something, or they've it's DG used oxalic and brought the tannins out.
You don't think it's just wet?
It looks too. You've done decking that's been that green, and when you've cleaned it and it's wet, it still looks green. This is post biocide, a post treatment of some kind. A few days later.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
Got to be.
I love the fact that they're flat decks as well. They're not the grooved decks.
Yeah.
What a great example. That's incredible marketing material, that is. However,
I would have loved that photo to be the exact same angle.
-1 for different angles. Yeah, 100%. That could have been a 10.
Yeah.
Could have had our first 10 on our hands. I'm going to go 9.
Given the transformation is a 10, but the before and after with our criteria is a 9. The angle lets it down.
Yeah. That is a beautiful job. You're right.
Who's that DG? We've got to dish out some. We got to dish out some bad points. Okay, Jay Wilco. This is one of his first jobs.
With regards to the clean itself, it's okay. I can see a few black spots and stuff. The quality of the slabs is what's letting this one down. They're just shit, cheap concrete dipped slabs that have lost their coating, and you can't say there's anything wrong with the work itself, but the slabs look crap, unfortunately.
The wall hasn't been rinsed with the after photos, am I correct?
I think it was there before. Yeah, I think the wall was dirty before.
Yeah.
Just as a transformation, this one's not doing it for me. I'm just going to go a 4 on that one, unfortunately. What do you think?
I know this was a Parker brand and no hypo job because this one came in my DMs.
Okay.
For advice. So knowing that, I'm going to give it a 6.
Okay, let's meet in the middle at 5 then, because nothing wrong with the work itself. A bit of hypo could have definitely fixed some of these black spots, but the quality of the slabs is just like not an entry. It's not a winning entry for a before and after competition. You know what I mean?
It's probably the closest angle we've had as well.
Oh,
lean guard.
I forgot to look at the angle. Let's have a look.
It's almost identical. Yeah. It's like 1/2 a footstep too forward.
100%. So I said 4, you said 6. We'll meet in the middle at 5 on that one.
Yeah.
The pointing on the slabs is gone as well.
Yeah.
I mean, the pointing was on its way out anyway, by the looks of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are still already holes there before he...
See soil behind the pot? Oh, yeah. There's soil behind the pot.
I did spot that, but I wasn't going to mention it.
Oh.
At least the pots have been moved. Some people wouldn't bother moving them.
Yeah, that's true.
But you can see they have been moved.
Okay.
Right.
Welshie is getting hard marked down because of the 2 completely different angles.
He posted this one a couple of different times. He posted a video, actually, for the first one. And we were like, no videos. The second one, he's done a selfie. You know what would have been fun? If the selfie would have been a sad face in the beginning and then a happy face in the after, taken from the same angle.
Yeah. The carpet of moss being and stuff being removed is a fantastic transformation, but it's not submission because of the 2 completely different photos.
As a piece of marketing, that first image is fantastic because it shows who you are. It shows you as the face of the brand, and it also shows like a incredible like work in progress transformation. And it looks like quite a clean. Obviously, like, you can see on the after picture, it's like horribly messy at the bottom, and there's like loads of. I bet he spent ages clearing this up, but considering how clean the image looks at the top, it's like quite a cool, transformative one. Also, good-looking dude, which will help with the marketing. John, I'll let him know you said that. He is a good-looking dude. Face for YouTube, that is.
Yeah. It's a tricky one because I want to mark it high for the level of work in the transformation, but I want to mark it down because the photos are 2 completely different photos.
Yeah, I'm not vibing on this one personally. I'm going to go 4.
Yeah, I'm actually going to go 3 for the fact the photos are completely different.
Yeah.
But I also want to say that's a fantastic job.
Yeah.
That's not so bad.
I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt and go 4.
Okay, so Welshie got a 4.
Could have been better. If he'd have just thought about the before and after before he started the job, could have been better.
You know what's happening next time? Everyone's bought a tripod.
Yeah. Or they're just going to roast every single picture I start putting up on Facebook going forward. And instead of saying, "Oh, great work, Jake," they'll just put a number in the comments. Out of 10.
Just a second, I'm messaging Tom at CleanLink to tell him to start selling tripods.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
10% off for members.
Luke says, "Yeah, the lad looks like an absolute shagger." To be fair.
Right, Andy. Andy, you've let yourself down with two. Okay, it is possible to get the same angle with the drone. That's been let down because of the angle.
100%. And
Transformation.
part of the roof is still wet, which is annoying me because
Yeah,
if it wasn't,
it looks dirty still, but it's not. It's just water.
yeah,
It's interesting that it's in a complete straight. Is that bit shaded or something? Like it's a complete perfect wet line.
yeah, it is, isn't it? Maybe he rinsed that bit last or something. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Or that was the last application of bio, and they've done it in sections.
Yeah, good point.
For the quality of work, that is great. I can't really zoom in. I see some dark patches, but you always got dark patches on roofs. It's the nature of doing a roof, letting the bio do its thing.
That's a lot of moss.
Can't really. It is a lot of moss.
Look on that back
That's
left-hand side on the before picture. That's a lot of moss.
That is definitely a transformation. The angle's doing it no justice in terms of like a submission.
No.
Marketing wise, it's definitely this is the quality of our work. That's going to go a long way.
What's going on here? Because there's a big grassy patch in front of the front door that is no longer there in the second picture. Has the customer like dug that whole section out or something?
Has it been covered over with like a weed mat or something? Oh no, he's digging it out in the first. Yeah, he is. He's digging it. In the
Oh, he
first.
is. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, quality of work, 9, 10. Quality of the photo, unfortunately, it's about a 5 for me.
I'm happy to give that a 6.
Yeah, let's go
overall.
6. It's cool that we're doing these reactions and people can get whoever missed the live stream, they can go back through and just see what number they got. Oh, that's pretty
They
fun.
just rewatch the live stream.
All that, yeah. Ooh.
Right. Mitch has got some good photography skills. He's done it from the wrong angle still, but it's
I
a
like
double
that.
drive clean.
That second picture is a beautiful picture.
Yeah.
I wish the first one was from the same angle.
That makes this a not 10 just for that reason alone.
Yeah.
If that was the same angle, I mean, even the soffit and fascia has been done by the looks of it, or been rinsed at least. Attention to detail. Always look up under porches.
Oh yeah, that happens a
Yeah.
lot, especially with white ones when you're turboing under a porch or something or near a
Yeah.
garage, and you're rinsing down all the windows and stuff.
I went to a
Always look
house
up.
recently to quote their gutter soffits fascias, and they said that they had the drive done. They didn't realize they did driveways, so they contacted me second. And you could see that was just like turbo muck up under in the soffits, and I
Yeah.
was like, yeah, it's just them not rinsing it down. They're like, yeah, and he said he tried to charge extra for that. That's why they asked me to do the soffits fascias. It was like they tried to charge extra to rinse down what they made a mess of.
Oh my god.
Yeah, just like no.
Oh dear. What we saying on this one then?
Mitch has been let down by the angle of the photo. The work is absolutely stunning.
Mate, we've got so many more to get through. I think we need to speed up a little bit.
Yeah, 9.
I was going to go 8, but yeah, we'll go 9.
Mitch 9. Yeah, speed up. Right, Sean.
Oh, pet peeve of mine. We've got a huge shadow in the after photo.
How would you go about getting rid of that?
You just
How
wait.
would you get
You just wait for the sun to go in. Unfortunately, not a lot you can do.
if you've got multiple jobs on? That's not quite feasible.
Or when you're taking the before picture, you get several different angles of the drive, so that when you're taking the after picture, depending on where the sun is, you've got one to fall back on just in case your shadow's covering it.
That's also a long day because in the background I see the gutter vac and the render's been done.
The render's been done.
That's
Oh, it has.
yeah,
Yeah.
under the.
Oh yeah.
So it looks like a render clean, gutter soffit, fascias, possibly, definitely a gutter vac. I'm assuming. So after a long day, yeah. Do you wait for the sun to go in?
Little weed in the bottom right.
Yeah, that's annoying me.
We're so brutal, aren't we, with this stuff? This is so pointless.
Well,
it's just
that
funny.
is technically part of the same.
Yeah. Stevie Wonder laid that drive. Yeah, what is going on with those blocks at the front here?
Yeah, they had to follow the manholes, I guess, that are pre-cut.
No, you can just twist it. You can just turn the manholes aren't the manholes circular underneath, and you can just twist it to fit. Maybe I don't know. I
thought they were square. They could have probably laid the blocks in better, cut the blocks differently, but
it's hilarious. The angle of those drains is incredibly upsetting.
Yeah, it is.
Is
I've been staring at that.
Is it free to join the Discord? No, I think it's about £2 a month, £3 a month to join the support member section, which is you get access to the support members chat for $5.99 a month. $5 or $5.99, I can't remember. You get access to the whole Discord, and then for $12.99 a month, you get access to all the marketing images that you can use as part of the boosted members pack.
150 plus. That don't change every 3 weeks.
Yeah, someone came in the other day saying all the before and afters are the same. I don't know what they were expecting, but there's like 200 odd photos of multiple different surfaces. And no, I'm not changing them every week. Like, I don't know what the expectation was there, but I think there's plenty to choose from. Loads of tarmac images. He said they're all the same. I mean, we've got some decking. We've got some roof cleans.
Maybe didn't click on the maybe didn't actually click on the thing to release all the folders.
I don't know. I don't know.
Just all the eight images.
We've got some solar panels. Guttus facias soffits. There's plenty to choose from. I don't know what he means by they're all the same. There's so many images. And all you have to do is right click and save the image, and then you can use it for your marketing. Any road. We need to speed up. Come on.
Dawn is getting an 8 because that little weed is annoying me.
I don't think it's... I mean... Yeah, okay, I agree. Yep.
Everything else has been removed by the looks of it
in
that same area. It's just that one.
I honestly, the color of the drive puts me off. I don't think that's a nice looking drive. I think they're like orangey grey blocks, and I just don't like them. I think that's what's putting me off. The clean itself is absolutely fine. We've got a decking clean here.
From Lee.
Really good angle. Unfortunately, the angles are slightly different, but this would be exactly where I would take this photo from.
Yeah.
This little 45-degree cut in the corner. Those tarmac seals look really satisfying. Thanks, they were very satisfying to do. Massively let down by that shadow in the second picture.
I like how the monkey's given the finger, the little statue.
Oh yeah, that's pretty cool.
I like the fact that everything was removed, like the chain was removed and everything. The amount of people that would just leave that on and go, I'm going to press wash around that.
Yeah, that's true, isn't it? I think I'd have probably left the chain on, to be fair.
Bonus points from me for that. Because that makes all the difference.
Yeah.
You can really get into the spindles and it shows you're really caring about the customer's property.
Yeah, I think this deck is let down by the stain that's on the, what did you call them? Spindles.
Balustrades, spindles, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there's a little bit missed from the clean in the bottom right-hand corner.
Yeah.
But I think, yeah, if this wasn't like an unstained deck or unstained spindles, I think the after photo would be way more impressive. But I'm giving this one a 7.
Yeah, agreed.
Right, we've got, I don't know who they're, I can't see their names. Can you read out the name?
Liam 2PH.
We have a sandstone patio. Now, you don't often see sandstone slabs laid like this,
Yeah.
and they're quite square rather than being sort of rectangular like you'd expect. We've got some like rainbow colours in the corner there. Oh, we've got some little paw prints.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't often see them laid like this. Normally Indian sandstone would be laid in like alternate sizes.
Yeah. This is the angle, the before photo was taken at a very strange angle.
Yeah, not liking the angle difference. The second photo, the angle's absolutely fine. The first one isn't great. I think you could have. Go on.
The first angle looks like you've kind of taken the pictures you're tripping over. Like, wait.
Yeah. This could be massively improved by just taking it at the proper angle and wetting the surface before you take the after picture.
Yeah.
I'm going to give this one a 6.
I was going to say a 5.
Ooh.
I would definitely hide those paw prints by wetting the surface. Or giving them a quick wash off or wipe off if they are little muddy paw prints.
Massive shadow, but +1 for PPE. Oh, the ear defenders on the decking photo.
Liam 2PH. What have you given? 5.
That's a hard sell because it's been laid horrible. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's not his fault. There's definitely some things he could improve to make it. I mean, the clean itself, no issues with that.
All right, Dan at Jacqueline.
Ooh, I love the angle.
Yeah.
Love the angle.
This was definitely a good...
It's unfortunate that the after picture isn't the same angle. I'd have taken either. I'd have taken the after photo being the same as the before, or the before photo being the same as the after.
I would have taken the whole angle as the after photo, but I would have done both from like maybe 2 meters back, so you can actually see that curve better.
It's nice that you can see the whole house in the after photo. But yeah, I'd have gone with the after photo, just take a few steps back. But what an impressive driveway, man. That is beautiful.
Yeah. The clean's good. There's a few little marks. Is that missing aggregate or is that a little oil patch? That's missing aggregate, I think. There is some rusty looking stains.
Looks like a skip was there, doesn't it?
Yeah, something along those lines. Oh yeah, for sure. You can see the
I think that's just a damp patch, by the way. I don't think that's missing aggregate. I think it's just a bit of damp.
This is something that I don't see very often, and this is getting a +1.4, is blurring out the registration plate of the customer's vehicle. Giving them full privacy.
Ooh, I do like that, yeah. And his vehicle as well, by the looks of it.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of, like, when I say to the customer, can I take a picture of property? I won't identify it, and they say yes. I like to try and not show the building number, unless they say they don't care.
Overthinking simple things, Rex. That one would look nice with Volcanic too, right?
Overthinking simple things. I mean,
yeah, maybe.
Criticizing the it's a submission competition at the end of the day. We've got to, most of the jobs are like 10 out of 10 work, so we've got to find things to mark it down on.
Yeah. Sorry, Matt. I've just said goodnight to Soph.
Let's have a little quick launcher.
Oh, we're 100% overthinking things. Yeah, this is fun for me. If you're not enjoying it, that's absolutely fine. But I'm enjoying myself. This is the stuff I think about.
Yeah.
OCD is good for the driveway clean. What are we
What I
rating this
like
one?
is people get to showcase their work
Yeah.
and their fantastic work. They also get to showcase their terrible photo taking skills.
They've washed the sandstone on the left as well, which is nice. They've done
Yeah.
a full service.
This is getting a 8, and it's the angle of the photo that lets it down. I'm gonna say that rust stain where the skip would be is, I think, knowing how new Dan is to this, maybe that's like something they don't want to take on just yet. So
Mhm.
I'm just going to judge it by no stain removal. I think 8 is a fair.
Yeah, and it's like that could easily have been a 10 because it's an impressive property. It's an impressive drive.
Just a better image would have been.
This is super niche. I do understand that this is like who else cares? 2, who else is really doing this? But this is fun for me. And so if you guys aren't enjoying it or whatever, like, we don't have to do it every week, absolutely fine. But this is the stuff I think about. Joe's Jets has got a second submission, which we're unfortunately going to delete because.
And third, we can't judge those. If anyone's listening, they can resubmit these ones next week.
This is great. I'm picking up loads of tips for getting before and after photos when I get started, so I dig it. Okay, nice. Perfect.
This is great for me because I suck at photos. I'm pinpointing things that I do wrong.
Fair enough.
If you go and look at my photos, guys, you can rip. I am a 1 out of 10 photo taker.
And you can pretty much guarantee that none of your customers are going to care about this either. However, if you're regularly posting before and afters like this next one that's just been submitted by Jay, if you're regularly posting this quality of work and the quality of the photos, you're going to immediately set yourself apart from everyone else. So I think it's worth knowing and it's worth doing and thinking about.
It shows you taking pride. It's the same as turning up with a clean van. If your van is if you're an exterior cleaner and your van exterior is a mess.
Yeah, true. Like mine.
Yeah, I try and wash my van at least once a week.
Do you? Oh, I don't think I've done mine for ages.
Once I've got the pressure washer out on a job as well, just give it a rinse over at the end of the job. Like, keep it wet at all times. Just keep your van clean.
Has Jay already submitted?
No.
No. Good, because this
might be the first 10 in my opinion.
Yeah. Is that sandstone? Yes. Yeah. And it's some beautiful sandstone. We've got a couple of different types of textures here. And on the left, we've got some really nice fossilin. And in the middle there, it's...
the repointing work is fantastic.
Oh, I actually hadn't... I wasn't looking close enough. It's been repointed. And it looks like it's been repointed to a really high standard as well. So that's really cool.
Yeah. Indian sandstone to this is very difficult to get all the little black knobs and nodules off, especially on the light coloured stone.
Yeah,
so that was a lot of after brushing and work being put into that.
Yeah, you get it caught in this. It's called like a riven effect, isn't it? A riven texture. So riven slabs. It's that.
And these
it's that texture that you get on top of the slabs, and these concrete ones are replicating a riven texture that is present on natural stone. And that is beautiful work. I'm giving that the first 10.
Yeah, agreed. The black spot that is remaining on these sort of like sunset, rusty looking sandstone colours, it's very difficult to get the black spot staining out. So
where are you looking? Bottom right?
If you look in the centre circle to the 2 o'clock position, there's a few black spots in that white tile.
I don't know if we can know that they're black spots. I think they could also be fossils.
It looks
Consider
very black spotty.
considering the batch
In-
of stone that they've been given when they did the install is lots of fossils present, like more than most sandstone patios that you see. I reckon there's a
You'll
good
find-
chance.
You'll find a lot of fossilized in this color as well, but
Yeah.
you can definitely see some black spotting, and that is very difficult to get rid of. So I'm not even judging. You can hit that with neat hypo like 4 times and it won't shift.
Where are you submitting these? Put them in the before and afters, but it doesn't seem to be many from this week. There's loads, mate. There's like 40 or 50 submissions.
Unless someone is saying,
Oh, Luke's submitted 6 pictures there. we're not
Yeah.
doing them from after 6
be the-
o'clock today, is it?
yeah, so I've put a thing on to stay close for today.
Yeah. So yours will be next week, Luke. But also I'm deleting yours because you you need to do 2. The word submit with 1 before picture, 1 after picture. Right. That's our first
the
10.
First 10. That is a strong win. J exterior ascent.
Anthony says, I think given the sheer number of members now, submissions are going to be like 30 plus minimum every week. Maybe best to stack like 100 over the month and rip through them once. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I think given the yeah, we can't do this every week because this is
That's just this was a trial to see how it worked, and now we know how it's working.
yeah. That has been cleaned and repointed. It has. What causes the rust stain sometimes when you use hypochlorite? Really trying to get around this. Some surfaces it can either accentuate. Some surfaces it can accentuate the rust that's already in there. So if you've got furniture rust staining and then you apply hypo to that surface, it can really draw all that rust to the surface and make it look worse than it did when you started or when you first cleaned it.
Yeah.
Also, some surfaces contain some of the composition of certain stones include like iron deposits and stuff, especially things like granite. And when hypo seeks out and finds those little iron deposits, it can draw that rust to the surface. And other things like fertilizers and stuff that are used around grassy areas, you'll see they can be worsened. The stains are already there, but you don't see them until you've cleaned it and accentuated it with the hypo.
You also got the fact that there could be rust stains like hiding under the grime, and just by naturally cleaning, you're exposing them. You're not actually doing anything.
Mm.
You're just cleaning the surface, exposing them. BF Lion, if you have subscribed, which you have, joined as a member, there should be a link that it would give you, and it will pull you into the Discord when you click that link.
The if you go on Connection Help, or is it Connect YouTube? It
They
literally.
haven't got in yet.
Oh, they're not
They
in.
haven't.
Oh,
They
sorry.
haven't clicked the link, so they need to click the link to join the Discord.
Yeah, it's in your membership perks inside YouTube. Yeah. I just joined today and got sent a link via email. Did you?
Mm-hmm.
Huh? It emails you a link.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. Oh, I thought it was just in your perks on YouTube. Right, Grime to Prime. This angle, I'm gonna be straight up with you. I don't know which.
The angle sucks.
I don't know where. I don't know which way to tilt my head. I need a wee. You roast this one while I just nip for a wee.
All right. Grand Prime, fantastic clean. Really nice quality of work. That angle is, like Jake says, it's that's not a good angle for advertising. It's not a good angle for posting. it really forces me to focus on the house rather than the drive. If that makes sense. So you're getting heavily marked down for that one, even though the quality of work is good. The clean itself, if I do this, the clean itself, yeah, you've done really good on the clean. You've really exposed the reds in huge transformation. Got rid of a lot of those. In fact, nearly all the whites. Yeah, just no. No to the angle. Sorry, 2.
What? You giving a 2 because the angle?
Shit. No, he's that's a 6.
Did you notice the little
That's a
phone
6.
poking out on the shadow at on the second shadow? The little hand,
Oh, yeah.
the little hand holding the phone. That explains the angle.
Yeah.
I mean, the
That's-
transformation's
Let's
great.
then.
Transformation's like an 8 at least. The angle itself brings it way down to like maybe a 5, 6 maybe.
Yeah. I'm gonna say 6. The angle it's giving me I'm not a contortionist, and I feel like I need to be to look at this.
Now, right. Imagine you're posting, first of all, this image. And then on the same account, you then see this image. This is what I'm talking about with before and after pictures. It's not just the quality of the work. It makes a huge difference as to like how good the work looks.
This Rumor cleaning roof clean. We're gonna have 2 at 10.
Am I getting duped? Is this AI?
I don't know.
No,
I
it's
think
not.
it's the light because the gutters are exactly the same width apart. The white PVC edging strip has got the same little curve in it.
Yeah, it's not AI.
The
It's
ridge tiles.
you know what it is?
It,
It's the little grooves on the tiles. See the little
quality-
grooves?
Yeah, it is.
That makes it
The
look like
quality
AI.
of the quality of the clean is so good that it looks generated, and that's when you know you've done a fantastic job.
Wait, is it? Are we being duped?
I don't no, because the reflection in the window is the same.
Oh yeah.
This is a quality clean. This is
Oh, I'm not sure. No, because yeah, the ridge, the little bevel ridge things are in the before photo as well. Tripod photo angle is identical. Is the angle identical? No, it's not.
no, it's not. It's one slightly higher.
The position
That would
might
be very difficult for AI to do
yeah.
that consistently. It
Yeah.
would mess up the tiles. Like
It's not AI. Are
there's
these tiles ceramic? You know,
they
in
look far too clear, like far too good to be clay. That
you know, in some other countries
You
they
might
have
be
like
right.
ceramic roof tiles, and they
Where
always
is Rumor in Spain?
come up like really well. They always look really good. I think they are. They look almost
I know we've
plastic.
got- Yeah, I think you might be right with that.
I mean, yeah. Imagine these images are being posted from the same account. The quality of work.
Ah, Netherlands.
I've got the uncanny valley feeling too. Can you find a crack or a chip on the tiles or a gutter? See if it's in both photos. I mean, the angle of the photos is ever so slightly different. The thing I'm looking at is, see this white panel here, the sort of soffit.
Yeah.
What would you call that? I don't know what you call that.
That is, it's like a Yeah.
In the first picture, you can't see between that and the gutter. In the second picture, you can because it's at a slightly different angle. There's a bit of light shining through
Yeah.
under there. It's
AI
not.
wouldn't do this.
No, it's not
This
AI.
is true. Plus, if you look at the LED flashing to the right-hand side
The little
of
scratch.
the, yeah, you see the tiles are not in a perfectly straight line. They've got that natural like laid
Yeah.
pattern.
Yeah.
Um,
And we've
it
got some
can't be.
imperfections running down from the lead.
Yeah, it's 100% a real clean.
Yeah. What an image, man. What
Yeah.
That's easily a 10. Easy.
That's hit that with 10. Yeah, if that does turn out to be AI,
It's
then
not. It's not.
yeah, it can't be. But if it did, then we need other pictures to clarify. No, that's definitely a 10 out of 10.
Rumor is in Serbia apparently. Okay.
Oh, is it Serbia? Sorry.
The reflection in the glass, I feel like AI would struggle. Yeah. Right. Who's this?
That's Mitch, so that's a cancel. He's already done.
Oh, has he already entered?
Yeah. HJW. They haven't gone yet.
Right then. This is quite a punched in photo. This is like quite a zoomed in one, isn't it? We're not getting a great idea of the full drive because it's so punched in.
A little bit sandy in places still. The sand's been filled to the bevel, which does make the initial drive look good, but the back drive is still a bit too sandy. Just a little bit more brushwork.
Yeah, a little bit too sandy, and it's been blown onto the tarmac as well.
Yeah.
I don't know whether that's dirt from the clean or whether that's sand from the resanding, but that sort of lets it down a bit. We've got some what looks like, yeah, they're limestone, or are they slate? I think they're limestone. Did anyone hear that?
Slate. Like a squeak?
Either that
Sound
was
like
a,
bird. That kind of noise.
or it's a cat.
Ah.
Sounds like a cat's just been attacked.
Is that... I think it is slate. Those first few look very slate-like.
Yeah, I'm leaning more towards slate, but it could also be limestone, I think. Either way, I'm going, to be honest, I'm going a 4 on this one. I think
5, yeah, 4 or 5.
Yeah, the sanding could be better. Doesn't look like there's much wrong with the quality of the clean, but also the picture isn't great.
The first initial drive is really good. The drive in the background isn't. That's what's letting it down for me.
Dusty, our resident roof cleaner. He's been doing loads of roofs lately, hasn't he, Dusty?
Yeah. Oh, it's a...
What a
That's
shame.
a shame.
Oh my god, as if we just said that at the same time.
Yeah.
What a shame that this is so overexposed. And slightly off with the angle.
Again, drone. I have not piloted and tried to take a picture of a drone, so yes, I agree, but I think I'm not going to mark it down because I don't know the ins and outs of a drone on the angle. The thing that's sad is the overexposure, the reflection, the fact that the whole patio has been done lining the house looks really good from that angle.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
it's a shame. I'm sure
it's a high quality work because we've seen what Dusty can do, and you can actually tell that roof's been cleaned, but it loses detail.
Yeah, you can't see any of the detail. On the drones, you can get that. You can get the lines, the grid on the screen as well. So you could quite easily match it back up. I've flown drones, and you could quite easily get a better before and after image. But it's so overexposed. I don't know what's going on there.
I've got my drone operator's license without even having a drone
Why would you do that?
because you can obtain it for really, really, really cheap, and I was intending getting a drone.
All right. I'm going 3 on that one, unfortunately.
Yeah,
Quality of the work could
It's-
be a 10, but the photo's just crap, isn't it?
yeah. It's unfortunate that it's highly reflected the roof. Solid effort, but
Yeah.
unfortunate.
WCP. Are you good for a bit? Are you happy?
Yeah, I'm good all night.
Okay.
What do we say for Dusty for?
3.
Oh, 3, sorry. Dusty was 3. Who did you say next? Weekly Property.
Now, as far as the angle goes, this is almost a perfect before and after angle.
Yeah.
The clean, I'm still seeing either. I don't know if that's I don't know if that's weeds coming out at the bottom or if that's just been rinsed back in accidentally and it's fallen back into the joint after the rinse. Maybe. I think I could have put potentially a little bit more effort in on the rinse. I can see. I'm looking at the bottom right hand side now, and I'm still seeing a bit of debris on the surface.
Yeah. Could have probably went in a bit stronger with chemicals on that left-hand side.
Yeah, there's quite a few black spots. Potentially quite a few weeds still in the border on the left as well. I can't tell if that's sticks coming down from the bush or weeds.
That looks like sticks coming down from the...
We've also got
Bush.
weeds on the right hand side, and we've still got like hoses and a bit of equipment in shot as well.
Yeah.
I'm going 7 on this one because it's an impressive transformation, but there's just some finer details that could have been addressed, I believe. What do you think?
Yeah, I would probably agree. If this was me, I would definitely spray the whole shed to make it all wet for the photo.
Oh, really?
And probably lined up the watermarks on the house to make them a bit sharper.
That is OCD level attention to detail, I feel like.
Yeah.
7, did we say?
Yeah, I'd say 7, maybe. 7. I'll give it a 7.
I was about to say, do you need a license for a drone? Yeah. Well, it's above a certain weight. I think you can get away with the little ones, can't you?
You still need the operators thing to get your insurance.
To use it for
And if you're
business
doing
use.
If you're using it for inspections or taking photos of things, you still need the license. If you don't have one, you can be fined, and you also need to be part of the... I'm not sure what it is exactly, but it tells you where you can and can't fly it because you might be in restricted airspace.
Any chance getting the
Yeah,
last
operator
5
do.
submissions, as there have been quite a few resubmissions? There's only 5 past the cutoff. No, because that's sort of... No, we've
We've got the rule.
yeah, we've sort of designed it in a way that we just sort of would do it every week. Sorry, mate. Kicking myself, I've missed the first 2.5 hours of the live. Have we been going 2.5 hours?
Yeah, 3.
We've been going almost 3.5 hours. That's crazy. What the hell? Okay. Still need an operator ID for under 249 grams. There you go.
Yeah, that's the one.
Ray exterior.
Exterior.
Now,
Ray's been pumping out some really solid jobs if you follow him on Facebook.
yeah. So this is the difference between that job that we saw earlier that had the faded yellow slabs. These are
Yeah.
the same slabs, but the coating on these ones has long gone. It's weathered off. Sometimes you can buy them from the supplier already weathered, where the coating already looks shit. Because my mate had that issue where he bought some brand new slabs, and he said, "Oh, they're stained. Can you clean them?" I said, "Mate, the coating's gone." He's like, "They're new.
It's long gone.
They've been like left outside or something. I don't know." So those are the same slabs,
Stock.
or very similar slabs anyway, and they've had that dipped coating. So these are concrete like cast concrete slabs, and you can tell that because you can see some repeating patterns. So these 2 slabs here are exactly the same. These 3 slabs are exactly the same.
Right. First thing I'm marking down is the puddles have been left.
Yeah, you can leaf blow these away. It's good to have a
Yeah.
leaf blower on hand for you after
Even
photos.
just a little sweeper brush quickly 2 minutes before you take a photo. It can make all the difference.
If you could do another 3 hours, that would be ideal. Thanks in advance. Yeah, even with like if you just put some hypo down and you've rinsed it and you still got some like suds and some surfactant left over from the hypo, have a leaf blower on hand and just blow it away, and it's like really effective.
Is that dirt left on the house under the window, or is that just wet? I think it's just wet.
Yeah, just wet. I don't think you'd get that much dirt from these slabs, to be honest. Like
No.
when you're turbo in block paving, you get absolutely plastered everywhere. But
Everywhere, yeah.
what cowboy uses a leaf blower? Should we talk about it? Yeah, I wonder if I can find it on.
Are we talking about Liam's video and a certain
Yeah.
other?
So Macintosh commented on. I don't know if he knew who Liam was. Oh, I think he probably did actually. I can't remember. I don't know. I don't know if he knows Liam. LRS. But Liam's posted his video where he's sealing some slabs. And he's using the same method that I use. He's using acrylic seal. And
Good morning then, you lot. We're here today to seal this Indian sandstone patio.
it even says on the Pure Seal website that you can apply this with a sprayer or a roller, and avoid pooling. Now, whenever I've done this, I've used a leaf blower to avoid the pooling. You're not supposed to let those puddles dry. You're supposed to sort of spread them around a little bit. And it even says use a leaf blower on the Pure Seal website. And then Macintosh has said, I've never seen a leaf blower used in the sealing process. Fine, fair enough, not a big deal. But then when people have tried to educate him, you shouldn't let it pool. Pure Seal recommend it. He's come back and said, what? That's the most unprofessional thing I've seen in ages. Better to use a roller to apply it evenly, surely.
I have never interacted with Macintosh. I don't really care what people say about people. What does bother me is when you've got a professional telling another professional something's unprofessional.
Yeah.
That bothers me. It's like everyone has their own ways of doing things. Everyone gets a result that the customer's happy with and gets paid for it.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with this method, and to like try and call someone out on it just to try and like make them look silly, I don't get it. I mean, the only thing I'd have done differently from Liam here, which I mentioned it to him, I wouldn't be walking on the face of the slabs. I'd be sort of tiptoeing in the joints, so you're not leaving.
I gave him shit for this because he's got his PA6 license and they teach you not to walk in the wet patch.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
There's not a lot you can do when you're trying to clear the puddles. You sort of need to walk on it, but like no reason to.
There are many ways to achieve the same finish. Whether you use a roller or a leaf blower, you're going to get the same kind of finish.
Yeah, and it just gets worse. He said, I won the Resi Block Award 4 years running at one point, so yes, I know how to apply sealer to a high standard. It's like, mate.
Again, what I dislike is when professionals are roasting professionals. There's one thing about like YouTube.
Isn't that what we're doing?
We announce what we're doing. It's like it's uncalled for when someone's kind of showing off their work and someone goes, "What? That's blah blah blah."
Yeah,
it's like people knew what they were doing when they submit pictures into the Discord.
It's not. I said, is it because there's only one way of doing it right? Like, I mean, Resi Block Award. Congratulations on buying the most expensive sealer you can get your hands on. Like, they're probably just handing out awards to people who are using their products, because
No idea.
who else do you
Never
know in the
used it.
industry that are using ResiBlock? Probably not many people. It's not my way, but it's a bit of a strange way of spreading paint around with a leaf blower. I can't be the only person who thinks that's a bit odd. Come on now. And like, you're not saying it looks a bit odd. You're saying it's unprofessional with exclamation marks. Like, come on. No need.
I
Uncalled
think the
for.
one thing I will say is we all know the shambles this industry can be in with summer warriors and people that just come in and try and do the work. When we're all infighting on comments in a social media section, it just adds to that, in my opinion. It's like, why don't we just come together and say, great, you've done a great job, you got paid for it. Pat
Or
on the back, on to the next job.
That's-
Don't comment. Like,
Yeah.
don't put someone down.
Oh, that's interesting. I've never seen someone use a leaf blower to on Sealer
Yeah.
before. Like, what's the reason for that? And then you get into a discussion, and then the person feels better about, you know, trying to educate someone, and the other person like might learn something. And like, unless you see something totally outrageous, there's no point in pointing stuff like that out, because it's just not helpful at all. Like, what was the point in that comment, other than just trying to poke and just be a dick? Like, literally no point.
It just creates a comment thread that is just not fun to read, and that's why I don't go on things like TikTok or Instagram often, because I just don't care. People are doing fantastic jobs, and the customers are happy, and they're getting paid for it, and that's what it should be about.
Yeah, I think it shows a lack of confidence. Like, why go into someone else's comment section to try and like cause them?
Classic sense. There are many ways to skin a cat. Like, unless you're doing absolutely something ridiculous, like I don't know, backflipping off a roof of a turbo nozzle because you were told that cleans it quicker. Like,
Yeah,
just get the job done at the end of the day. If it works, it works. If it works for one person, it doesn't work for you, then it's a technique issue, a skill issue.
just in the process of making a Talking Tosh fan account. Right, what did we do with Ray? Honestly, not a huge fan of the slabs. Not sure.
Water pooling, not being clean bothers me.
Yeah, I mean,
Judging.
the quality of the clean is absolutely fine. There's a couple of black spots here and there from what I can see, but
It's a 7.
it is a 7. You're absolutely right.
It's a 7. If it was a bit drier in those puddly areas.
Right, Matt, we've only got 4 more to get through. Come on.
Oh, let's do it.
We've got
Anthony's
EPS.
already been.
Sorry?
Sorry. Yeah, exterior property solutions. There we go.
Yeah, so this is a pattern imprinted concrete driveway that, by the looks of it, has been resealed.
It has, and the 2 angles are letting it down, and the glare on the after pictures let it down.
It's got the same issue as me, hasn't it? Where the glare from the sun is just like, you can't see the detail, you can't see the colour, you can't...
The bits I can see have been done really well. Like, that is a really good job. I'm sure the whole thing is the same quality, but I can't see it.
Yeah. I've got a big one of these coming up. I've got about 130 square metres to do.
Damn. Did I tell you I quoted a 238 square metre version?
Really? To reseal it as well?
Reseal it, apply colour, it was terrible. It was meant to be about 2,800, and I went at 2,300, just shy of, as a £500 discount on my labour. And the client basically laughed at me and said that they had someone do it 6 years ago, pre-COVID, for 1,500 quid. And I was like, that was 6 years ago, pre-COVID prices, before like inflation and everything.
Yeah, also, why isn't he calling them back?
Well, that's what I said. And what annoyed me the most is I wrote out a massive email, putting everything down, breaking it down, and I called them to say, can I print this off, come and sit with you, and we'll go through it all? And they were like, just tell me the price over the phone. And I was like, well, I'd rather like explain everything, sit down on paper and explain why it's going to be this cost before I give you a number. because of within printed concrete it was terrible. It needed probably 2 or 3 decent color coats to bring it back.
Yeah.
It was one of those, and I was like, it's a ridiculously large area. Let me just come down. We can hash it out. They basically just wanted the number, and when I told him the number, he kind of blew up on the phone. Was like, "What?" And as we said bye, I had my hands on hands-free mode, and I could hear the wife in the background saying, "Oh, he's trying it on." I was like, I just offered to come and sit with you, go through all the costs, show you all the breakdown. I even spoke to Christy from Smart Seal for advice and got her to email over a transcript of what we had spoken about. I printed that out for the customer to see. But no, I
Bloody
just
hell.
got called a rogue trader over it.
That is high effort. To be honest, if I was in that situation as a customer, I'm not sure if I'm getting multiple quotes. I'm not sure I'd want to spend the time with someone coming over and like explaining it, especially if you've already been over once to quote it to like measure up and whatever. I'm not sure I'd have wanted just to come back and like I'd just for clarity, I'd have been like, just tell me the price first, and then maybe you can break it down afterwards. So I understand from that perspective, but also, yeah, trying to compare it to a price from 6 years ago, it just doesn't really work, does it?
This was in January, and I drive past it regularly because it's on the way out of my town, and it still hasn't been touched. It hasn't been cleaned. Nothing's been done.
So I'm guessing they didn't get any other quotes that were within their price range then.
Yeah, because the amount of materials needed was like 1,500 in materials, and it was like 3 days work for 2 people.
Yeah.
There was no profit in it. I was basically working for free and paying the guy that I was doing it with, or planned to do it with.
Craig said, does he have an award for sealing? No. Well, -4 points. Yeah, he doesn't have a Resi Block award, so this one doesn't count. Unfortunately, we're going to have to disqualify it.
Yeah. EPS. Unfortunately, the angle of your photo and the glare has let you down. I'm sure the quality of work is fantastic. From what I can see, that's actually a really nice coverage and even coat. But in terms of submission pictures, this is. I don't want to do it low because that's not fair in the quality of the work. But also, we're judging on the photos, right? So it's got to be a 4 or a 5. But the quality of work is more like an 8.
Yeah, let's go 5. Agreed.
5.
It's just the glare
Yes.
and the fact that you can't really see it, and it's a totally different angle. So yeah, that's all. Right.
Okay.
Anthony, have we had Anthony
yeah.
twice?
Delete. Gleam Guard has already been.
Yeah.
And Clean Time. This is. Okay.
Wait, Gleam
Good
Guard.
before and after.
Wait. Who's Clean
Gleam
Time
Guard.
was submitted today
Yeah, that was submitted.
after the cutoff, wasn't it?
I did the cut off it
Okay.
when we started, so.
I wanted to know more about this image from Gleam Guard because that is. Did I delete the wrong one?
No, you deleted Anthony's. Gleam Guard. You should have submitted this one first.
Yeah, definitely.
Can we do this as an honorary mention without judging it? Because that is an absolute fantastic transformation. I remember the story of that pool house getting burnt down and the headache of wanting to go and do it, getting the advice, and actually that has come out really good.
That's nuts that you can
is-
see all the melted pipes.
That is not an easy feat.
Was that just like pressure wash, synergy, pressure wash?
I'm guessing that's a lot of synergy has gone onto that.
How do you work that with like electrics and stuff? There's electrics on the left there. It looks like a fuse board on the left.
They would have been disconnected if that's all burnt down.
I wouldn't have wanted to do that job.
Yeah. That is pretty nuts to take on. Even getting the wood back, like...
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Gleam Guard, fantastic. I'm not rating you because you've already been in your submissions, but yeah, that is a solid job.
Got to be a 9, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's the water
He's
on the
already
bottom
been-
on the after picture. I'd have That's the only thing letting it down for me, but you can't complain about that, can you? Are we deleting that one?
Did we have to? We said one entry, but it was an honorary mention just because that transformation is insane.
Who's this? Clean
Meantime,
Time. We've got
Last
a
one.
very mossy roof. Cracking transformation. We've got the same tiles virtually in the same condition by the looks of it as Clean Link, Tom from Clean Link. It looks like this one might have been pressure washed.
is this like the other half of the photos? Tom's done one half of the roof, and
Yeah.
Clean Time's the alt account to do the other half.
Yeah. Has this been pressure washed, or has it been? It's not been scraped, has it?
It doesn't look wet enough to be pressure washed. The gutters are really dry.
Yeah, everything's super dry.
I think there's a scrape and a blow. You would have got a lot of that black marking and stuff off with pressure.
I don't know. Some of the way there's the black marks are in lines.
I'm going to say this is likely done and with a wire brush because I've seen this texture before when I've done wire brushing.
Too dirty for pressure washing. Scratched a lot of the surface.
And the lichens are in intact.
Oh, Clean Time says scraped and wire brushed.
There we go. Yeah, I was going to say wire brush.
I mean, the fact that I was wondering if it had been pressure washed is impressive because it's been very thoroughly cleaned.
Yeah,
we've got the
That's
same.
why I really like the wire brushes as well because you can really get into the texture of the tile.
Yeah, we've got the same syndrome as Clean Link, as technically a result for an what did we say? How do we say it? Technically, from an exterior cleaner's point of view, it's a 10 out of 10. From a customer's perspective, the after photo, the condition of the tiles in the after photo just isn't like wow. Like if these were bright red clay tiles afterwards, it would look like seriously impressive, but they're just sort of old, knackered, dirty clay. Maybe after the biocide's taken effect, or I wonder if you could have hypoed this and it might look more impressive, but it's it's a lot of effort on the day, isn't it?
What's your thoughts on hypoing roofs?
I think I'm going to go back to the one that I did a while back, and instead of applying more biocide, because the biocide has kind of done its job now after 6 months, I might hypo it just to get that colour of the clay tiles back.
Yeah, I'm in two minds. I mean, if you're hypoing clay or concrete tiles, it's no difference to doing ground surface. You get an instant result. As long as you're in control of your wind drift, but at the same time, you want to put biocide down for the longevity, and it seems pointless doing both. To a roof.
Yeah, it does. I think the control thing is like you're still putting it through a backpack. In fact, it's probably more controlled than biocide because biocide's so light and bubbly, and there's so much drift sometimes when it's windy with biocide. With hypo, you don't seem to get that as much.
It's quite heavy. And you can put less surfactant in to take control, whereas you don't have control of the surfactant in the bio.
Mm-hmm. Nick from
I would
Prestige.
probably go like 0.5% or something.
Nick from Prestige uses hypo.
Yeah. I don't know. I want to give it a go. I've never hypoed a roof. I do want to give it a go on the right property, with the right conditions.
Mm-hmm.
But I think biociding is the way.
Does Tosh use hypo? I don't know. That's going to be his next video. Why no one should use hypo. Why hypo is killing the industry.
Blue Barker, what would you recommend for a conservatory clean plastic? Everyone is saying TFR. You can use TFRs. You can use things like Synergy from Pure Seal, which is effectively a TFR.
Is it?
It's all based on the same stuff. I'm not going to say exactly what, but there's only one component difference between DriveTech and Synergy.
Really?
and the amount of hydroxide in Synergy is a bit higher.
Does
But it's-
TFR have like degreasing properties though? Like
Yeah.
Does it?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. So you
The
could
degreaser comes from the hydroxide itself.
so could you use TFR on an oil stain?
You probably could. The reason why Synergy works so well is because it's got a higher concentrate, and the non-ionic surfactant is the C9 to C11 chain, so it's a bit stronger.
Oh, bloody hell.
Whereas it's C12 to C13 in the TFR, or it's the other way around, whichever one they do.
Never use hypo on PVC. See, I don't know about that advice, Craig. I don't know about that. I've never done it. I don't know. Someone recently posted in the chemical chat that they'd got hypo splashed on the PVC, on the white PVC, and it sort of turned it yellow. I wonder what
It
a week
needs to be wet for a start.
pre-wet.
Yeah, pre-wet. You want a weaker dilution. You don't want to put neat hypo on it. You're probably looking at like a 20 or a 40 to 1 on it.
Oh, that
Get
seems
it really
pointless.
weak. I mean, it's the same as using household bleach at the end of the day. If the coating's already damaged or failed on the PVC, exposed in the under plastic, that can turn it funny colors. But yellowing is it's the same as like biocide hitting like limestone, for example. It'll turn
Is
yellow
it?
for a little bit.
Oh, 'cause Sean just said it was me. Goes back to normal. I did it last week and went back to normal. I was there yesterday. No marks.
Yeah.
Okay, so it went yellow because it's reacted with some like organics, and then it's gone.
It shows up really easy on white because obviously any color difference on white will show really easily.
No real issue with hypo on PVC. Haven't seen no nasty effects on it. Just wash it
Yeah.
down. So yeah,
Just-
I'm in agreement there. I've never seen an issue with hypo causing any marks on any sort of PVC or composite deck. The reason it's not advised on composite deck is because with composite decking you have metal fixings and fasteners underneath, which it can corrode. But not to the point where it would affect its structural integrity, but it can like corrode the surface of the metals.
And the wood content will get damaged.
What do you mean the wood content?
The composite, if it's like composite with wood fibers.
Is that a thing?
Yeah.
You can what?
Well, it's-
They're not. I thought they were just plastic. Do you mean like the wood underneath? Like if it's laid on timber bracing or something?
Have I got that information wrong? Give me a second.
I thought PVC. I thought composite decking was literally just plastic decking.
Yeah, no, composite deck contains wood fiber.
What?
Yeah, that's why it's composite. It's 60% hardwood fiber and recycled plastics is the other 40.
You just blow my mind. Is that all?
Yeah, that's
all composite
that's
decking.
That's what composite means. Yeah, it's composition of the two.
What the hell? But see what I mean? Like, you can never stop learning with stuff like this because the stuff that you think you know, I was so sure. There's no way.
Yeah.
What is composite decking made from? I've been so sure
Wood
about this for
fibers,
such a long
plastic, bonding
time.
agents.
A mix of wood fibers, plastic, recycled, and then added with UV inhibitors and pigments. What? You're just blowing my mind, mate. You were questioning yourself then, weren't you? You were thinking, am I?
Yeah, no, I had to double check there.
What?
Sean, weak amount of hypo and decking works a treat. Yes, it does, but it damages decking over time. The biggest problem with hypo on wood is you don't see the damage. It's invisible damage to us and the naked eye. What happens is you break down the lignins in the wood, That's basically natural like glues and saps in the fibers.
Say that again.
What hap-
Lignins.
Lignins. What happens is that allows more moisture content to soak in, and then that harbors algae, mold, all the baddies. Over a longer period of time, your decking will start rotting down. So if you had two identical deckings side by side, you hypoed one and you didn't hypo the other, over the course of say 5 years, the one you hypoed will get dirtier faster, and it will be starting to break down and rot faster than the one you didn't hypo. It's long-term, permanent, irreversible damage when you start breaking down the lignins in the wood.
And you're
So
also like
anybody who's-
bleaching the wood as well. So you're discolouring the fibres of the wood, aren't you?
That can happen. It's not. It's no difference to any other kind of like oxalic aciding.
Oh, 'cause-
exchanging the tannins and stuff.
Because you can get like oxygen bleach as well, can't you? Is that what oxalic is?
That's what oxalic acid is. Oxygen acid. The sodium percarbonate is basically powdered hydrogen peroxide. I'd say if it's getting no, it's the problem is permanent. You start damaging the lignins. So even if you oil it, it doesn't matter.
Surely that would rehydrate the wood though and help.
No, because you're breaking down the natural fibers and glues that hold the wood together. It's like imagine this is going to be a ridiculous analogy. Imagine taking a tarmac drive and removing all the bitumen content.
You're just left with the aggregate.
Yeah. Now, say you put a sealer down on top of that, what happens?
What do you mean? On
Like,
top of
imagine
the aggregate?
Yeah, so you've removed all the.
Oh, I see.
You've completely destroyed and
It doesn't
replaced all the
rebuild the
bitumen.
structural integrity, it just sort of covers it
No.
over. Oh, that's
Yeah.
like the oil on the wood.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
That was a very good-
silly analogy.
No, that was a great analogy. Metaphor? Analogy?
Yeah, that's an analogy. Isn't it?
Analogy. But if the wood is mixed with the plastic and other stuff, it's not waterproof, therefore not being affected by weak chemicals. Potentially.
Yeah, for composite, I'm sure that's okay, but on actual wood itself, on a wood decking or timber fence or anything, don't use hypo. It's damage that is just happening beyond your control. You don't really see what it's doing, but you're effectively damaging the customer's property permanently for good.
No Brainer says, I did the same with regards to hypo on PVC. I did the same. It went yellow. I shit myself. Then after 20 minutes, the stain disappeared. But I put like 3 litres of hypo in a full gardener backpack. So 3 to 20. So that's like 1.5 to 10. That's interesting. I mean, because there's been
7-1.
occasions where I've been cleaning faces and soffits and stuff, and I've thought, God, this staining, I bet this staining will come off with a bit of hypo, but I've never wanted to try it because I've always been too scared.
Yeah.
Like the dark staining, but I might give that a go at some point.
Yeah. But yeah, don't use hypo on wood.
Celtic, I like the pun. Is it a pun? Would it break down that fast? Would
it break down that fast?
Well, guy.
Dave Gardner. I didn't realize you were a DG. Hey. Oxalic acid brightens the wood and brings the tannins back. Yeah. And the sodium percarbonate is the cleaning agent. Yep. If you mixed in the sodium percarbonate with some metasilicate at 2-to-1, so 2 percarbonate to 1 metasilicate, you'll get an even stronger cleaning power.
Blue Barker says, I'm going to bed. Thanks for the stream. Learned a lot. No worries. We always learn a lot when we're sat with Matt.
I learned a lot while roasting other people's images.
The Americans clean everything with hypo. That is true, yeah. All the cladding, the PVC cladding that the Americans have, they're just absolutely launching hypo and all that sort of stuff. We need to pick some winners. Did we give out? We gave out 1 10, didn't we, and 2 9s. So that
We've got 2 10s.
2 10s.
Yeah, we got Hey J Exterior Essentials with the repointed circular patio, and we had rumor cleaning with the GPT roof.
I
Which are
think
not- obviously not a GPT roof.
we do £50 Amazon vouchers. Just two, because there's two winners.
We could put it down to a chat vote on who wins out of the two tents.
And do what?
Well, the winner takes all.
I don't know. It'd be nice to share them out. Don't you think? It's either this roof clean from Rumor, or it's the patio clean from Jay and Repoint.
Kat, do we give it to one winner under your vote, or do we split the prize between the two?
Vote Macintosh. I think maybe I scratched my balls today after Biocide. Don't ask me how. Let's first of all, let's do a vote in the chat just to see which one the chat prefers. Not that this is going to mean anything, but I'm interested to know what you guys think. So, who wins best before and after? We've got, is it Jay?
Yeah, Jay from Exterior Essentials.
Sandstone, Clean, and Repoint.
You'll have to bring them both up on screen so people can...
Yeah. Or Rumor, Roof Clean. So we're not talking about necessarily the most difficult or technically challenging job. It's literally which before and after photos are the best.
Yeah.
From maybe a customer's perspective, from whatever. I'm not going to put any prerequisites, but Rumor Roof Clean or Jay Sandstone Clean and Repoint.
Are either of those two in chat currently as well?
I don't know. So this is Jay
I haven't seen.
Sandstone Clean and Repoint. So it's been cleaned. It looks like it's been chemically treated. All the joints have been ground out, and it's been replaced with a nice grey. I don't often see grey on this beigey sort of sandstone, which is nice change. And then we've got Rumor with one of the best roof clean before and afters I think I've ever seen. What a great image. Matt, have you got a preference?
I'm not voting in this because I don't want to taint it because I want chat to do it. It's difficult because one's a roof and one's a ground surface. They're two completely different jobs.
But it just goes to show anyone can win. The best before and after is the best before and after, regardless of what surface it is.
I think the roof takes it because that's an incredible quality. It's almost like an identical angle. The clean is almost perfect. It's like everything that could have went right in that picture.
But you could say the same about the angle of this one as well. Is almost perfect.
Yeah, agreed.
Almost perfect.
Agreed. But it's like there's still a few tiny imperfections, regardless, which could be down to just nature. You know, not necessarily the human input. It's like if you take a look at the roof, the only thing that I can pick a flaw with that roof is the fact that the angle on the after is slightly lower than the before.
I don't think it's enough to make a difference, personally.
Yeah.
The angle. I know what you're saying.
It's like there's not a single mark or spot that is pointed out.
So you're voting the roof.
Part of me, I know it's not, but part of me wants to say that roof is almost like Photoshop perfection.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Whereas the patio is like fantastic. It's the best job could go. There are still natural imperfections that will either take time or will never be able to be resolved by human input.
Can you submit a vote in the chat?
Can I submit a vote?
Yeah.
Yes, but I'm not going to.
No, go on, do it, because I'm going to do it as well.
Okay.
But I'm doing it in
gonna
secret.
I'm doing that.
Okay. So chat has voted
Oh,
53%. Oh, it's 50-50. There's 20
it's
votes.
Still going.
There's 20
still
votes.
going.
It's 50-50. What the hell? I'm ending it there because that's very cool. Normally there's a clear winner with these votes. Not that we've ever done anything like this before, but like with a vote, with a poll in chat, there's clear winners. It's literally 50-50. You can't re-roll. You can't. I think we do 2 winners personally.
2 winners, go on then.
Should we do £50 Amazon vouchers for each?
Go for it.
Right. Congratulations, Jay. And Jay's in the chat now, Exterior Essentials.
Hey.
Congratulations, mate. Fantastic image. Congratulations, Rumour. So this is Jay's, just as a reminder. Fantastic before and after transformation. Lots of effort gone into that one. And Rumour,
Find out where Rumour's from.
What a stunning picture from Rumour. I think someone said Serbia.
Okay, I thought it was I googled and one came up for Netherlands. Rumour.
My dog's from Serbia. Koda. Great Dane. Congratulations. Can you DM me on Discord and I'll figure out a way of sending you this voucher. And we need to... I'll get Rumour's attention because I don't think he's here. I can see many up their game in the next pictures. You reckon? Yeah. Yeah, we could try and we can maybe do this once a month if people are enjoying it. I had to rescue a Doberman from Serbia as a kid. Bloody hell. Yeah, do you think the entries, do you think the next entries are going to be like significantly better?
Yeah, that's let's see how people, like I say, go out and buy tripods.
Yeah. I don't think tripods are hugely necessary. It's just about referencing the before picture as you're taking the after. You know what I mean? Matt, it's been an absolute pleasure, mate. What are you doing? What are you looking at?
I was just seeing if I could find anything on Rumour's website if you had one.
Runners up. We've got the 9. We've got the 9s.
Well, what I could do. Who have we got in 9s? Mills, AP, Mike Spains, DG, and Mitch.
Too many to go through.
4
Really.
9, 5 9s.
Oh man, my shoulders are hurting. How many people are watching? Because my thing keeps freezing and I can never tell how many people are actually watching.
It says 46.
It's almost midnight. What are you guys doing?
Watching you.
Mate, it's been a pleasure.
Obviously. It has indeed.
Thank you so much for joining me.
That's fine.
Thank you for making that channel. I think that works really well. I think it's a very cool idea.
Let's put some what I'll do is work on the bot thing and then see if we can get it so people only submit the one set of photos. I mean, it's no biggie for us to go through and delete it, but are we going to keep the channel going and do another set?
Yeah, we'll do another set. I'm not sure if this can't be a weekly thing because it's taken 4 hours to get through those pictures. It's
going to have to be once.
We can do it. we can do it in. We can still do it as a weekly thing in the Discord, not on stream.
Yeah. Maybe we do leave the pictures going. People can up and down vote them
Yeah.
as they see fit. And then if we decide to do this like in a month or 2 months' time, we could say, right, these are the submissions. We put a message in going all the submissions below this. So for the next time we do it, give people like a week.
Mm-hmm. John asks a very good question. Where can I follow/subscribe to the guest? So this is Matt from Onyx Exteriors. You've got a
Hey.
Instagram, haven't you? And you,
Yeah, I better use it.
oh, where do you want people to? Can people follow you anywhere else? Or?
Yeah, Facebook is where I'm most active. I need to get on my Instagram really. You can follow me on Instagram if you want. It's Matt Onyx Exteriors. Facebook is Onyx Exteriors Bristol.
Got you. Here he is. Onyx Exteriors on Facebook. I don't think I'm following you. I'm sorry. That was rude of me.
Is where you get to roast all my pictures now.
Yeah, shall we? That's a cool one. I like that. I mean, I don't like the angle, let's be honest, but
Yeah. I tell my sister to post things, so whatever she writes, I don't have any control over.
what is that contraption you've got strapped to your Henry Hoover?
That is a cyclonic dust filter.
What's with that
So
weird shaped barrel?
So that is the. So the idea is I hook, instead of hooking the Hoover directly to the grinder and block the filters instantly and have to constantly empty the vac. The idea is the vac gets hooked up to that cyclonic filter on top of the barrel. The air then pulls through that filter into the barrel and then through a separate nozzle attached to the grinder. It pours all the dust out of the grinder through the cyclone, deposits it straight into the bottom of the barrel, and then the airflow doesn't get blocked in the vacuum. So I remove about 98% of dust before it hits the vacuum.
That's very cool. You like your
and
gizmos, don't you? You're such a gizmo
Yeah.
user.
there's a bag. I put one of those poly bags inside underneath, so it's automatically depositing into a bag for me, so I don't have to tip out dust anywhere.
Great idea, mate. Oh, I'm gonna have a look through some
I
of
was
these
being
later on.
sucked in by the pressure. Yeah, that was my first run of it. The anti-collapsing valve, but it had blocked. I didn't realise. I've since fixed that.
Oh, that's why it was a weird shape. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Why don't you let people vote on the before and afters? Yes. Yeah. So you can click these little arrows here to up and down vote these before and afters.
Maybe we do it by that and then choose the top 20, 25 or something. How
Good
many have we
idea.
done tonight?
Weekly. Yeah, good idea. Instead of doing it on stream
Yeah.
every week.
Then you can do a weekly. These are the top 10.
Perfect. Matt, thank you so much. It's been
Thank
a pleasure.
you. It's been a pleasure.
I'll probably talk to you over the next couple of days, no doubt.
Yep, for sure. And we'll catch up very soon.
Have a good one, mate. See you later. Thanks for joining.
Take it. Laters.
Bye.
Cheers, chat. Bye.
Right then, I thought he just called me Jack, taking the piss like everyone else has been calling me Jack recently. I thought he said cheers, Jack, but he said cheers, chat. That'd have been funny. His final words like cheers, Jack. Right, guys. Thank you all. It's been a pleasure. We haven't done this before. Just trying something a little bit different to keep things interesting. Let me know if you enjoyed it. You can like the stream underneath. You can, didn't think of that. You can, if you're not already subscribed, please feel free to do that. And I'll see you next week. Maybe we'll have another guest next week. Who knows? Cheers, Jack.